sure that people are getting this, because I simply, well, I don't announce my lives in advance. And that's kind of a problem. I understand it now, that some of you don't get alerted in time. And well, I'm gonna wait a little bit, guys. I'm gonna wait to see who shows up, because I don't like to plan my lives, because I am analyzing, examining new information, and I cannot always tell when the time is right for me to actually get on here. It means I have to feel right at the particular moment, you know what I mean? Because unlike a lot of people, I don't copy. I don't like to do, I like to look at the things that other people do not look at. Things that are overlooked. And as I just told somebody, many of the best a lot of the best police work in history was a result of somebody, a random police officer who was actually taking extra interest into a case that was already declared cold. It happens all the time. So he was not obligated to work on it. But something, hey, Balance, hey, Sandra, everybody. I don't understand. You try to bring up in another room information you provided that was highlighted that other people were using and were told you were not allowed to mention in a chat about my content, about what I said. I don't care about the other channels. And honestly, now I'm going back to the original two moderators here who said in the very beginning, no mentioning of other channels. I didn't really understand what they were talking about, but it makes more and more sense to me now. You know what I mean? Because I don't care what other channels do unless they actually come up with information or produce it that is useful. And otherwise I get bored with them. So, you know, a Balance, however, I got him here right now. And I was going to and planning to go, you see, it's right here. I have the latest statements from Jordan. I think he probably did a good job covering this already. I'm seeing this for the first time. And a few of you have sent me screenshots, even newer ones, where Jordan is now going absolutely mental. Can you provide it to me? Can you send it to me again, Jen? Did you send it on Facebook or did you send it via email? So let me see the latest one from Jordan. And Jordan is going to lose it, man. Because A, Jordan isn't smart enough to understand why people know what they know. He thinks he can talk his way out of things, threaten his way out of things, intimidate his way out of things. That's what he thinks. That's his mindset. And again, I have not read everything yet that I have received, but I'm getting like these messages. Look, he's threatening Nova Scotia grandmothers. And he's pissed off, man, because people realize what a dumbass his dad is. And people lose complete respect of Durwood. Even the people who try to think, oh, but what if he is right? Mike, what if he is right? What if the children are on the reservation? What if? The beauty about statement analysis is that even if the whole world argues, debates, thinks about what if, you can spend 20 minutes looking at his actual statements, and you see him telling us that what he is trying to get people to believe, he knows is false. He knows how ridiculous it is, and it is 100% fabrication. 100%. So now, hey Colbert, hey everybody. I'm happy to see all you guys coming. Oh my God, I missed doing lives. I didn't do them for a while. Can you resend, please, Jess? Can you please resend it? Yeah, he was. So I think I'm going to actually do a little bit of a balance, but I want to say something first. What did he say the last time? Remember what he said. I want to go back to this. So I'm going to get really, really technical. I am not going to think about whether or not it's exciting. And yeah, I mean, I know it's going to be more exciting if I if I share whatever. Well, he said something here. Listen.
It's out of proportion with everything. I don't know. What is it?
Malaya lied in the beginning. Now,
since I was 14 years old, matter of fact.
Okay.
But he loved those kids. From what I know, and I don't know really much, just I probably I'll wing that right now, but Daniel passed a polygraph to me. Why would Daniel be running?
No, I missed
Daniel opinion, you know.
I don't get it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and I guess they're entitled to their insults. But
no, I didn't insult. I mean, later maybe I did a little bit because it gotten, well, who insults me first, right? I didn't start the insult thing. Sorry, dude.
From what I know, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it...
Okay, I forgot where to find it. But remember, he said Daniel is a good guy. Daniel is a good guy. And what I said to you guys in statement analysis, we don't look at these labels. We don't say this person is evil. This is a good guy. We do not do that. Ever. Ever. Because everything we are looking at is case by case. What we're going to look at are specific statements. Every day is a new page. Every statement is a brand new page. We can build on previous analyses, but what we look for are not labels. And I remember quite a few cases where there were allegations, for example, of SA, not in this case, but others, right? Where a man was accused of abusing his son's friends, around 8 or 9 years old. And he was asked, did you touch the boy inappropriately? And his answer was, I am a normal man. I am a normal man. That is not a reliable denial, guys. I have seen many cases like these. Similar questions, other answers. I'm a married man with children. You didn't deny the allegation. What you try to do is use something from your own life to make it look less likely in the eyes and the ears of the viewers and listeners to think down that road, to go down that road and imagine that you could have done what you were accused of. Now, it's a different thing if somebody, for example, the mother of a child, directly accuses the guy and says, you touched my son. Okay, that's a different story. Because when you make a direct accusation, even if you're innocent, you may react in a way that is very, very defensive. What are you, you can imagine somebody making an accusation like that towards you. You didn't do it. Out of the blue. You see, that's what they did with Daniel in the beginning when they said to him, you killed the kids. And that's why it's so bad to do that, because when you put somebody on the defensive, you immediately give him the opportunity to go on the defensive and even attack back. But when you ask somebody an open-ended question, and then you have a simple generalization of who you are, supposedly, rather than addressing the issue directly. No. Did you touch the boy inappropriately? No, I did not. Then you can maybe go onto a rant and tell police, like, what the hell is going on? Blah, 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 right? But the first thing we need all the time is a reliable denial. And when he is asked, Jordan was asked about what he thinks what happened. He's asked about Daniel. You see, even if he doesn't know, sometimes the people who know the person will leak information in terms of revealing their own beliefs. And oftentimes what their beliefs are all about. So somebody can be asked, do you think your uncle did this? Oh, no, I mean, what? I need a reliable denial, a very short no. No, I don't. Not, well, I don't know why you think that, and wait a minute, red flag right there. A reliable denial. So what you can sometimes get from a family member or a friend is a strong indication whether or not the person thinks it would be possible from his experience with the person that he or she could have done something like this. And you will also get a strong indication if the person really, really, really completely, emotionally, intellectually, and in every way dismisses the possibility. So even statements from people close to those that are being accused of something can be very, very useful. Are you guys still here? Oh yeah, cool. I see it now. Okay, well, this is too boring, right? I'm gonna go into the part that
Well, I have no opinion on it.
No, let me watch A Balance for a minute. I want to see what's new with him. Okay. And now I'm getting messages. Gee, where were they when I asked for them? Oh, yeah. I got the message now. Okay. Well, again, guys, you need to, you're responsible for what you watch, people. Okay. Let's see.
Poop everyone like, and don't think for a moment I'm not going to trust all you. Blah, 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 the way you're treating us. So who's us in all of this there, Jordan? Who's us in all of this? You want to be associated with a bunch of people who brought harm to Jack and Lilly? And they absolutely did, Jordan. Are you telling us that you know a lot more than we should?
You see, now I am going to go into the older statements from Jordan. And I want to see if there are avoidances. Hey, Julia. I'm in a quiet mood too. I'm in a quiet mood, guys. And the reason is that I see, when I see other people already covering something, I look for the things that I missed and that other people don't talk about. I want to know from Jordan what's on his mind.
Because I'm just an outsider watching. I didn't hear about this until a week ago. I work every day, 14 hours a day.
And you heard about it about a week ago. What, when people started saying stuff to Dad?
You know what? I want to hear where he says Daniel is a good guy.
I probably I'll wing that right now. But Daniel passed a polygraph to me. Why?
God, okay, let me do this.
He's getting a ton of heat right now.
Yeah.
My family's getting heat. People are anonymously sending me messages. They're fucking. They're coming to my house, taking pictures, drones over the top of it. I just talked to the RCMP today. People are saying my family is incest. They're saying,
"Oh wow,
yeah, it's getting quite pathetic." If you ask me, one man figured out a lot.
That's what happens when you insert yourself into this case like his father did. That's what happens when you make a mockery of two missing children, guys. That's exactly what happens. And he is ignoring who started it all. And Darren Geddes is the one who started it. Whatever is said about him, whatever attention they get, it didn't come out of nowhere.
More than a lot of other fucking people could.
Yeah. Well, I mean, apparently your father's close to both sides. So.
What do you mean close to both sides?
Well,
So he is now, of course, on the defensive because people say you're inbred.
Right behind this, what's going on?
No, they separated 8 years ago.
Okay, listen to this.
Where my father doesn't live no more because him and my mother are
Okay.
taking pictures. The RCMP showed up and said that I was in the front yard of my house where my...
Now, I want to know more about this. He said the RCMP said that I was in the front yard of my house. Did you hear this? The RCMP said that I was in the front yard of my house. Now, supposedly a neighbor said that he saw Daniel, Malaya, and the 3 children in the front yard with him, right? I have not looked that much into it or confirmed, but this is something that is now interesting to me because he is the one who brings it up. When it's on his mind and important enough for him to mention, that's when it becomes important to me. Or when I see actual documentation, or I read the tip or hear the tip. Then I can tell if whoever is the tipster believes what he or she is saying. What doesn't give me information is when I hear somebody on a YouTube channel making a claim. I heard this, I heard that. I need to get right to the source. Either the person who makes the claim or law enforcement, or in this case, this guy, Jordan Geddes, who feels a need to mention that. Police said that he was in the front yard of his house. That's incomplete. Why would it be a problem for you to be in the front yard? Unless what they were saying is that Jack and Lilly were there. Because later you claim that you never met them, right? This here, in this part, he even avoids mentioning that allegation. And he only wants to get into into him being in the front yard. That's not the problem here. You can be in your front yard as much as you want to be. But the question is if Jack and Lilly were there, because those are the allegations that have been made. Oh, she did, Granville? That's interesting. So did she share any type of, did she share an audio, or did she share, what should we call it? A screenshot or anything like that? Or did she just tell you what the person said? I may hit her up and ask her about that. If you have anything on that, I would love to get more into this from the tipster, because it's important. Oh, yeah. Okay. But there are no further direct statements, right? Hey, Krista. There are no direct statements from the tipster or RCMP about it, right? That I can look at. Just the boring, flat statements that allow me to determine whether or not there's more to it. Well, there is a little bit more to it than I thought before. Okay. Well, I believe it. I don't know. I have to stay open in this regard, right? Now, let me message her right now. 1 second. You know, because I forget. Once I'm done with my lives, I forget everything that I... Give me a second. So, yeah, I don't look at the gossip either, Jen. Jen, that's why I'm going to ask her if she can share a direct statement from the tipster, because then I'll be able to tell if the person believes what they say, what they claim. From their point of view. It's like reading somebody's mind. Even if a person is wrong and he saw 2 other kids, if he's convinced or not, when I look at Darren's statements, 100%, this guy doesn't believe one bit in what he is saying. He's making a game out of it. It's fun to him, and he misses it. When he was absent for a while, he couldn't wait to come back. He loves the attention. Talk about his full head of curly hair and a thick mustache, and that's why it's out of place for him to say, I'm homeless. That's why I believe him volunteering the information that he's supposedly homeless is actually done with the intent to avoid telling people where he currently resides. And no, I'm not saying he's in the black house. I mean, that's something that caught on real quickly, and people, no, I have no evidence of that. But what I'm saying to you is that if somebody says, I'm homeless right now, well, you need to look at the intentions. Does the person say, I need help? Or if somebody asks you, well, where do you live? Do you live close to Daniel? Do you live close to Kent? Where do you live? No, I'm homeless. That can be avoidance, guys. Pay close attention to the detail. That's why I spend so much time on the statements from these types of people, rather than hearing other people talk about what they think. So.
My father doesn't live no more because him and my mother are separated.
Okay, we don't care. His father doesn't live there anymore. But what did RCMP say to you? Excuse me, they accused you of being in your front yard? No, that's major avoidance. He doesn't want to say what they actually said.
Okay. Did they separate behind this? What's going on?
No, they separated 8 years ago.
Oh,
9
okay.
years.
Okay.
I mean, it's out of proportion with everything. I don't know quite what it is, but why would I be like, why?
I agree with you, Jen. If people are going to recite what other people are saying, then they should provide receipts, whether it's text message or voice recordings, but not hearsay. I agree 100% with you. That's why, when somebody makes a statement on a video, on a YouTube channel, immediately I'm like, okay, could you share with me? And, unlike I give credit immediately. And I say, please watch her channel. She just provided me with this information. But it's extremely important that I get the direct statements from the person who claims to have seen Jordan Geddes in his front yard, and Jack and Lilly were there. At this point in time, I am blank piece of paper, ignoring it, guys. I'm ignoring it. However, the statement that he just gave, Jordan Geddes, gets me interested in it. Before I was not interested in it. Just because somebody says it, it happens all the time. You hear on these, if you visit, or if you listen to anything, to everything, you're going to lose it. You're going to lose track. Because the rumors come and they go. Some stick. But I prefer to dismiss or pay attention early on. I need the source. Otherwise, my mind needs to be open into all different directions. So I don't need to speculate. I don't need to come up with anything. I say it like it is. And I say it like it is because they say it like it is. The problem is when people interpret things. Or, when they think they get ahead of themselves. That's many times the case too. I'm not saying it was in this case, but many times people get ahead of themselves and then they think they figured it out and then they can share it with everybody. No, we don't operate like that. That's only gonna get you to run around in circles where you have to revisit things you've gotten wrong.
Would I be in the front yard with Daniel's kids and Malaya in the fucking yard?
Uh-oh, now he's saying, would I be? Why are you asking a question now? That is a flag, people. Why would you be? I am not going to answer this question, dude. It's not my responsibility to give you a reason for you to have been there. That's what people do. If you ask somebody a certain question that may be uncomfortable, and oftentimes people ask you, oh, are you saying that, or did you just ask me if Those are all red flags, guys. Real communication flows. Did you hurt your wife? Why would I do that? Oh my God, that is a huge red flag. The same, like I just said, accusations of SA are, those statements are very, very, very easy in terms of being able to detect whether or not there is guilty knowledge. In very sensitive areas, it's very easy to detect. Why would I do that? Well, it's not for me to explain a potential motive here. Why would you? Interesting, right? Just tell me it didn't happen. Have you said that yet? Have you denied it yet? If so, I didn't catch it. Let's go back there. This is taking longer than I wanted, but I cannot get past this.
It's out of proportion with everything. I don't know quite what it is, but why would I be like, why?
Look how he stops. He can't even finish it.
Would I be in the front yard with Daniel's kids and Malaya in the fucking yard with Meadow?
What does Meadow have to do with it? Of course she would be there. Look how okay, so
And he's friends with Daniel and Daniel's brothers and his family. So that's
Hey,
what I mean.
Psycho.
He's close to both sides.
Friends with the brothers of the family. Yeah, no, I'm not going to start clarifying too much. It's just.
And Jen, I absolutely love that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that.
I can't stand the thought of people trashing and people showing up, me chasing them away.
Uh-huh.
Taking pictures. The RCMP showed up and said that I was in the front yard of my house where my
Okay, what about it? Yes or no?
father doesn't live no more because him and my
Don't care. Yes or no?
mother were separated.
Okay.
Why are you sidetracking about your dad and your mom? We don't care.
Okay. Did they separate behind this? What's going on?
Now, I'm not saying that Jordan knows everything that happened, but he knows more than most. He knows something he doesn't want to tell us. Similar to Cheryl.
No, they separated 8 years ago.
Oh,
9
okay.
years.
Okay.
I mean,
Thank you, Heather.
it's out of proportion with everything. I don't know quite what it is, but why would I be like, why would I be in the front yard with Daniel's kids and Malaya in the fucking yard?
And again, guys, I'm thinking immediately about previous cases where somebody's accused of SA. Did you touch this boy inappropriately? Why would I do that? I'm a married man. It's not for me to explain to you why you would do it. That's not my job. I asked you a question, and it's a yes or no answer. If anybody accused you of killing somebody or touching a child inappropriately, or anything for that matter, you would immediately get to your answer, which is no, I did not. And you wouldn't talk, you wouldn't beat around the bush and say, well, why would I do this? And blah, blah, blah. No, you would say, I didn't do this. I didn't. Then you may get angry and add more. Then you may start saying, what the heck, what is wrong with you? And want to get to the bottom of this and understand why somebody would accuse you in such a manner. But the first thing I need from you is a reliable denial that Daniel and Malaya were there with the kids. And you have not done that yet. You haven't denied it yet.
Her with Meadow?
With Meadow? What does she have to do with that? That's more sidetracking.
Okay, they're saying you were.
And again, we also have to think about Janie's claim that she had never met Durwood before that day when he came to the house. I will revisit that again. You know why? Because these people, oh my God, you'll see.
In the front yard of your house with Meadow and Daniel, or front yard of Daniel's house?
No, my house.
Okay.
Okay.
Where I grew up.
Uh-huh.
That's what the tips are. I know the RCMP you're trying.
That's what the tips are. I know the RCMP is trying. Okay, what? That's what the tips are? No. You know what? How about that's what somebody is claiming, not what the tips are? See the difference here?
Their best, and God bless them.
Okay.
The RCMP, they're trying their best, and God bless them, really. They're only trying, right? This also may indicate more knowledge. That may indicate that he feels like he knows more than they do. It's almost patronizing. God bless them. Okay. He's not afraid of them. He actually looks at them like, you're trying. Nice try. Try again. Try again. Good job, grasshopper. Okay. You're getting. No. Okay. Very patronizing. People oftentimes reveal. They can't help it, but reveal when they know more than somebody else because they are not experienced in that. Like Darren. He is not used to being in the spotlight. He's not used to people asking him questions because nobody gives a shit what he has to say in real life. Nobody gives a crap. Nobody asks him for advice. All of a sudden, he gets this type of attention. And even though, he doesn't want to tell us everything that he knows or really thinks or suspects, he still has the need to let us know, I know more than you. Suddenly, I am smart. Yes, it's Durwood's son, absolutely. Chris Proudfoot, total dumbass. He bathed in his interviews that he gave to people, to the podcasters. He loved to know something other people don't know. Similar to these guys. And again, you're elevating suddenly some people who are not sophisticated or not, how do I say this in a nicer way? These people are not known because of accomplishments. These people are known because of something terrible that happened to two children and their associations. They're not elevated because they're up for a Nobel Prize, or Grammy or, no. They didn't accomplish a damn thing, but all of a sudden, they're giving interviews. And some people like it. Others don't. Some people do not want any attention. Malaya, none. Doesn't care what people think or say. I really don't think she does. I think that's just part of her pattern, that she doesn't care at all what people think about her. I mean, I watched her videos when she was 16. Oh, now I got some eyelash, and now it's this, and some blah, and this mascara. And it's like, oh my God, who watched, what makes you think anybody is going to watch that? But she doesn't care. That's just part of her personality. Daniel cares. And some of these folios, they care also. They care how people look at them. Malaya really, really, really doesn't. Everybody cares to an extent, but I think she cares a lot less than the vast majority of people would.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
What's happening right now is getting out of hand. I heard a couple things now that's going on with my father, that he's going to get hurt.
Oh, I haven't heard that.
Well, whoever is getting out of hand here.
And again, this is just for you, Kent. I am not encouraging any type of anything that's against the law, including threats. Period. So please don't claim I do that ever again.
Way with a man that's literally trying to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He's trying to help Daniel. I know.
I don't think your dad's a bad guy. I think he's been feeding information that he believes is real, but
no, he doesn't. He knows it's not real. And it's not from Daniel. Sometimes he says, okay, Daniel told me. Sure. But I believe that the fabrication about the reservation came up in a discussion between Janie, Daniel, and Durwood. And I believe Durwood was the guy who had the idea. That's why he's so proud. He feels kind of like, you know, if there's Song of the Year at the Grammys and he's the writer, that's kind of how he feels right now, you know? And so when suddenly everybody starts to catch on and say, no, dude, this is not a good script. Or, you know, your lyrics don't even rhyme and it's really stupid. All of a sudden, he gets really, really agitated because it takes him back to reality of who he is and who he isn't.
At the same time, I'm going to lie to you. I think Daniel lied in the beginning, and I think Malaya
lied in the beginning.
Now, and I believe your dad is hearing a lot of information coming from Daniel's side.
Daniel didn't come up with these lies, at least not on his own. That fabrication came from Durwood only.
And he's running with it. And I don't believe that to be accurate information at all. That's
Daniel
opinion, you know.
Okay, yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I guess
again, everybody's entitled to their opinion. No. We don't want opinions. We want to know what the truth is. So nice try.
Entitled to their insults.
Now, you see, opinion, insults, entitled to the insults. It's not about insulting you. I think it's an insult to lie about 2 missing children, make a mockery of what, you know. But he's trying to turn around. Anyways, let's get through this. But
from what
and notice how now he has to think. He's a fast talker, like Daniel. But all of a sudden, he has to stop himself. And he has to think about how he's going to word something.
No, and I don't know really much.
From what I know, and I don't know really much. Look at this sentence right now. Look at that. Look at the contradiction within a sentence. If there's a contradiction within a sentence, immediately mark that as a sensitivity right there, guys. Don't let it go. Let's see. I don't know really much. Okay, so what does he tell us right here? Remember, Janie said, I don't really have pictures of my grandchildren either, except then she admitted she has a lot of pictures from her grandchildren. When somebody says, I don't really know, I don't really. Remember when you were a kid and you said, not really. Or I really didn't eat, I really didn't buy any candy. I really didn't. No. This is a giveaway, guys. So he's telling us from what he knows. From what he knows. But then he catches himself. Because he wants to appear like he doesn't know something that he does. He may have some knowledge about. Let's hear what he's talking about.
I probably sound like a wingnut right now, but
I sound like a wingnut? Okay, now it's enough minimizing, enough disclaiming. Tell us what you want to tell us.
Daniel passed a polygraph to me. Why would Daniel be running through the woods like a maniac looking for?
Because you know he went to the pipeline possibly.
For the kids.
Again, you're asking me a question. I don't have to answer that, but I can answer it now. Back then, I may not have had the information from Janie, picking him up from the pipeline, going back there, spending time at the pipeline, being busy at the pipeline, not even having time to answer Malaya's call for 2 hours. Pipeline. That's why. No, he didn't run through the woods. He wasn't in the woods. He should have been in the woods if he thought the kids ran away. What were you looking at? The only reason you would run through the woods is because you think the children walked away. Not go down the pipeline. He didn't run through the woods, guys. And he mentions it because it wouldn't make sense.
But he loved those kids.
He loved, did he say loved or loves? Those kids.
Why would Daniel be running through the woods like a maniac looking for the kids? But he loved those kids.
It says he loves, but I thought it sounded like he said loved, past tense. Maybe I'm wrong.
So he says.
He's a good man. I knew him for years.
Here we go. He's a good man. I knew him for years. People, please remember this one. Remember it if there is nothing else that you remember from what I say. If I make a direct accusation towards you, towards somebody you're friends with, towards your partner, towards a family member. What did you say? You think he killed? No, he didn't. No. Now, you may not know certain things, but your conviction is worth something. If somebody in your household did something, and I say, do you think your brother did it? No. Well, how do you know? No, I know he didn't. No. What about your uncle? Well, I don't know. What do you mean? Why would my uncle do this? I will look at your uncle. Not as your brother. This is how you conduct an investigation when you have specific accusations and possibilities that you want to get deeper into. And you're done with the interrogation of the suspect. You can ask the people who really, really, really know them. And even though they may have not been there to witness something 100%, their answers can still guide you into the right direction. Now, we don't say, okay, so according to this statement, I know who's guilty. No, we're going to say, I'm going to look at this guy. I'm not going to look at that guy. I'm going to investigate a little bit more. And again, this is not a normal case. This is not a normal case, people. Because everything I'm saying, the RCMP should be right on it. And they should have somebody up there like me who is guiding them in the right direction. But I don't think they do. They even had to fly a cadaver dog in. They had to fly in a cadaver dog. They had to fly in a guy to do polygraph. I don't think they got their best guy. They probably got some dude who they don't really need because he's just, they say, oh, okay, get here, let's send Johnny because he's not helpful here anyways. I think that's what they do. Nova Scotia seems to be underfunded, guys, when it comes to CPS, RCMP, I mean, I feel like Nova Scotia is like the stepchild, No pun intended. He's a good man. I didn't ask you that. And you're not God or judge. whenever somebody uses these types of labels, dismiss it, but notice the need to paint somebody with this label. It is used to overshadow what Jordan may think Daniel may have done, either know or think. At the least, it expresses a high level of suspicion towards something. Otherwise, you wouldn't say he loved those kids. Why would he do that? Why? No. You're here to answer questions and clarify things. You're not here to ask me a bunch of stuff. Or him. And I don't care how long you have known him.
Years. I knew him since, okay, I'm 33 now.
Uh-huh.
I knew him since I was 15, 14 years old, matter of fact.
Okay.
And
people can blow this up as much as, like, it's just.
yeah, and you see, he doesn't say people fabricate. When you blow something up, it means it is something real, and they're making it bigger, more visible. But when you blow up a balloon, you make it more visible, you make it bigger. But you don't fabricate a balloon. The balloon is already there. But all of a sudden, what there is a basis to is being elevated to new heights where people see what they may have not seen previously. This is the opposite of a denial, guys. And what is the opposite of blowing something up? Shrinking, overlooking, overshadowing, something like that? Well, that's exactly what he's trying to do right now. Daniel is a good guy. Take my word for it. Well, you know, we don't care if he's a good guy or a bad guy. We care if he gotten rid of Jack and Lilly. If he disappeared them in the ocean. That's what we care about. Exactly. Minimizing is thank you, A Balance. Absolutely. Minimizing is the opposite of blowing something up. That's exactly right. And minimizing is what he wants to do right now. Sometimes they want you to forget what your question was. Sometimes they want you to feel ashamed of asking the obvious. Who are you to point your fingers? Who are you to even think about the possibility? Remember these types of teachers that some of us had? That try to make you feel guilty about your own thoughts? But exactly that is the tactic that many people are using. Shame on you. How dare you? No, dude, don't. Go ahead, but let me ask you again. Can you deny or confirm? You're avoiding the question. You can dance around the bush all you want. Impress whoever you want. Convince whatever idiot will maybe, okay, man, if he knows him. Yeah, I guess he knows him. I don't really know Daniel, but he does, so I take his word for it. Sorry, people, that's exactly what we don't do. And we need to notice the attempt to do it. It's a major avoidance, guys. Major avoidance.
The hate, the harassment against everything people make in Facebook. But why am I getting pictures taken of me?
I don't know. I didn't even.
It's not about you, man. Oh, apparently Jordan is sending some of you guys messages that yeah, interesting. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute, okay? I got some coffee and then I gotta listen to some really quick. What can I have you read? No, just talk. Read the chat, please. Thank you. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I cannot, there's more to come. Jordan is going on a rampage, not only in public, but he's also sending a lot of messages to a lot of people, guys. Holy crap. Holy crap, dudes. Tell us what you know, Jordan. Tell us what you really think. Stop your avoidance. Stop calling people cocksuckers and miserable mutts and whatever. Oh, never mind, man. Let's hear this.
Involved in it, to be honest with you. I know Durwood because Durwood called in. Yeah, when I first talked to Durwood, he never.
Yeah, he was one of those guys who gave Durwood a platform, which again, in the very beginning, I said, why are they doing that? If you have even the slightest inkling of what statement analysis is even about, you will not give this guy the platform. Because of that, he was listened to. And that's when I started discounting a lot of these channels. And I said, why am I even listening to this? That's why I appreciate Krista and Julia when you say, don't mention other channels. Yeah, that's the rule that has to be enforced, man, because these people, you know, I can't. I'm now listening to him, but this guy should have never been given any attention in the beginning. And I don't care if eventually you understood, but that is when you have to be a little more selective and say, no. I want to know what happened to Jack and Lilly. So all these other people that suddenly jump on board, people who claim to know things, even can to some degree. In the beginning, I was like, no, this is not, I want to know more from the people who know. But I'm going to stop talking about these people anyways. I mean, as the less and less we talk about, but the problem is when these people find their way into the public ear and suddenly people forget about the simplicity. Nothing has changed. I look at the older statements from Daniel Martell and I know the answer. All the ocean references. I know where they are. And that's not because I, I don't have to be on the ground. People tell you and people will leak what they're trying to hide. When you give an interview, guys, and you don't know what questions are going to come, Katie Proudfoot, I believe, is way above average intelligence. But when she gets a question she doesn't expect, she fumbles, while her stupid husband is very confident. And he doesn't care if he gets caught lying. He'll talk his way out of it. Did you guys take a polygraph? Yep. And the results are passed. A week later, he admitted he hadn't taken a polygraph at the time. Well, you asked if we took it, and sure, my wife took it. So he made a joke out of it, right? But everybody's different. Some people, they're terrified of being caught in even one lie, especially sociopathic people like Katie Proudfoot, because then the house of cards will crumble, because sociopaths, their lives are built on lies to a large percentage. Their persona, it's lie after lie. It's the norm. And they are afraid of the code to be broken, the code of their pattern. They're afraid to be revealed for who they are. That's why at least I can use him as a training tool. So the next time you get a statement and you wonder if it's important or not, you'll be able to tell. And you'll be able to dismiss very easily what isn't important, what I don't even want to see or pay attention to. This veil has been lifted on all of, Being discovered, guys, is scary for some people.
It's one of the thing. It's a ferocious thing. And my poor brother.
Why is he talking about poisoning? Wait a minute. To be honest with you, he's being honest now.
The hate, the harassment against everything, people making faces. But why?
People making faces at you? Poor baby. Poor baby. Ask your dad why he wanted, and what does Durwood want? Is it financial? I think it's fame. I think that he enjoys to be in the limelight. I really do. By the way, Jordan, oh my God, he's on such a rampage right now. You don't even know. And I mean in private messages. I will get more into this later, as soon as I have a green light. You ain't seen nothing, man. I mean, oh my God. Ask your daddy, bro. Okay, let's go.
Am I getting pictures taken of me?
I don't know. I didn't even know you was involved in it, to be honest with you. I know Durwood because Durwood called in. Yeah,
Who, me? I didn't know you're involved in it. Who, me? Oh, that's sensitive area. You're involved?
first talked to Durwood,
Interesting choice of words too.
Well,
He
because the
never-
internet's a poisonous thing. It's a ferocious thing.
At the poisoning, it's
And my poor brother too, and like
Uh-huh.
his side of what his kids, his mother and whatnot too, they're getting harassed. Everyone in this situation now is getting so stressed out. And these people with their full fucking talk and their 2 cents,
uh-huh.
it's not fair.
oh my God.
It's about Lilly and Jack, and there's a man trying to help.
And that's Chris Proudfoot too. Every once in a while he cannot answer a question or he wants to avoid something. He says, this is about Sebastian. Well, yeah, of course it's about Sebastian. That's why we're looking at you. Or especially your wife, the last person to have seen him alive. The last known person to have seen Sebastian alive. Look everywhere, but don't look at me, or in this case, don't look at one of my best friends. Still defending Daniel. Why don't you give him up? Or say what you really think? Then you don't have to run around and leave people horrible messages.
If anyone can hear me, I'm telling you right now, and I know maybe things got off the wall a little bit with what was said.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask you there, tell me your name one more time. I want to call you Durwood Jr. What's your first name?
Jordan.
Jordan. Jordan, what do you think happened? Let me ask you that. What do you think happened?
It doesn't matter what I think.
Uh-oh. It doesn't matter what I think. What a good question. What do you think? In case of doubt, if you don't have a question ready, and sometimes that can happen. Sometimes it can happen that throughout the day, questions come into my mind, and then all of a sudden Daniel is here. Well, ask open-ended questions. What do you think happened? Well, Daniel has been asked that, but what are we missing? Something like that. It doesn't matter, because what he thinks he doesn't want to talk about. And I'm talking about what he really thinks happens. Whether or not he has direct knowledge or it's a very strong suspicion. You're right, Jordan does not deny involvement, Julia. Absolutely. Absolutely. But the question is, what type of involvement? Does he feel involved? Does he feel like he's involved in the cover-up? We don't know that yet. It may be in the statements that are coming now. I'm not sure yet.
Think that I have no opinion on it because I'm just an outsider watching.
Oh, really? You're just an outsider watching. That is telling me that he has inside knowledge. I'm just minimization because he feels a need to explain.
What do you think happened? Let me ask you that. What do you think happened?
It doesn't matter what I think. I think that I have no.
You see, incorrect sentence, incorrect grammar. When a sentence makes no sense, shorten it to where it makes sense. And then ask yourself what else he may have said. I think that I have. What do you have? It doesn't matter what I think. I think that I have. And then he says, no, I have no. I think that I have. Cut it off right there, people. Cut it off. Stop right before it stops making sense, which is right here. I think that I have. Until there, it is still a correct sentence. And yeah, Jordan, if you're watching me, you're probably, huh? What? I don't expect you to understand, Jordan, but maybe somebody will advise you who does. And maybe nobody ever paid as much attention to you as I have. But you are telling us that what you are saying is very, very far from what you know or are convinced of. At least have very strong suspicions. He's asking you what you think. And that is what you're avoiding, because what you really think, you don't want to tell us. I think that I have, what do you have? Strong suspicions? Inside information?
Opinion on it, because I'm just
I'm not asking you about opinions. You see, this is also minimizing. We're asking about thoughts. Thoughts and opinions are not the same. Opinions can be completely baseless. Thoughts cannot. Thoughts can be wrong, but they're based on something. It's very different, right? People are often encouraged to spew their opinions, right or wrong. Fight for your opinions, but we don't do that. We want to know the facts, meaning even if we are on the wrong track or we look in the wrong direction because we've been sidetracked by something, guess what? We will always allow ourselves to snap right out of it and get back to what matters. So opinions, no. I want your thoughts, baby. He feels the need to tell us why he has no opinions. Because I am
an outsider.
just an outsider watching. No, you're not, Ben. You're not. No, you're not.
I didn't hear about this until a week ago. I work.
Bullshit, because you just told us later on, you will tell us that in the first couple of days, you gave him a message that I know you had nothing to do with it or something like that. So this is a lie. And what about that Saturday? Did they go for pizza? Julia, remember that? I haven't looked that much into it. But there was, hey, Jerilyn, and everybody else that's showing up now. Julia, do you remember there was something, a statement, right? That Durwood, Daniel, and Jordan went for pizzas, for a slice of pizza, or is this just another rumor from some channel? I don't know for sure. Did Durwood actually say that? And thank you all for being here to fill in the blanks for me. I can't stand it when I listen to something where nobody is asking any questions. I need to know. And I need to know immediately whenever it comes up. What is the source? Because, hey, Drippy. Nice to have you. Welcome.
Every day, 14 hours a day.
Okay, now he's a hero. I understand. They have problem with tariffs. That's why Daniel only works 1 day a week. Well, his friend works every day 14 hours a day. First of all, I don't believe it's that much. But why don't you work out 8 hours and give Daniel 6 of the hours? Yeah. Maybe I'll ask Janie that, but it doesn't matter either.
And you heard about it about a week ago. What, when people started saying stuff to your dad?
What's that?
What'd you hear about it when people started saying things to your dad?
Pretty well, yeah. Pretty well, yeah.
Right, and your dad didn't tell you anything about it. You didn't know until, when was this? A month after? More than that, more than a month after. 2 months after the disappearance, and you hadn't heard it until a week before, when your dad was already on all these chats talking about it? Yeah, right. Your dad is in the limelight and you didn't hear? Come on, man. Blatant liar. Blatant liar alert. Blatant liar. Some people are careful liars. Jordan is a blatant liar. Talk about that, Jordan. Talk about this, what I'm saying right now, specifically. Rather than going around attacking people, talk about why you lied. Why are you lying about when you found out that Jack and Lily were missing? If anybody here has an opportunity in the future, if you're in the Facebook group or wherever you are, ask him. Ask him. You said you hadn't heard. Well, we'll find. If you know exactly the date of this interview, let me see. June 30. This was June 30, this interview. Jack and Lilly were reported missing May 2nd. When was Durwood on Dolly Vision? Let me see. Let me see this. I want to know now, people. It's called Adventures Underwater UK. That's the name of this channel. And so far, I've seen nothing but praiseworthy stuff. Darren Geddes. You know, I asked him before, why are you talking? Why are you... Well, I'm glad he... Let me see this. Guys, when did Darren Geddes first start giving interviews? Because I don't want these freaking people. Okay, June 20th, he was on Criming Shame. So that was 10 days before that. 10 days before this one, he was on Criming Shame, guys. 10 days before. But Jordan hadn't heard about Jack and Lilly being gone until... Did he really say that? Did he really say that? Yeah, June 26th. Okay. Okay, June 26th was Dolly, and June 20th was Criming Shame then. That's what at least Adventures Underwater UK, in the description, he says this interview is from June 30th, and the one where Darren was on Criming Shame is from June 20th. So he was, I guess, first on Criming Shame. And then 6 days later, he was on Dolly Vision. I don't want to bore you, but I feel like listening to this again. And Janie, what was the day that Darren came over first? You know what? He was in my chat before that. He was in my chat before he first appeared on Criming Shame. I think, right, Julia? I don't remember exactly. Kent was here long before that. Long before. And just because somebody else elevates you doesn't give you more credibility than the statements that you gave in my chat. Your intention to mislead people. You think you can come to my chat and treat my viewers like the average dumbass on your level? Yeah, that's the only game he has, people. He doesn't have a different game. He can only do as he do, man. His son the same way. One trick pony. He doesn't... Some people, when they're really not so intelligent, they cannot tell when a conversation, they cannot really tell the level of conversation. They always have a need to bring everything down to their level. And they ignore everything else. Calling me a babbling idiot, yeah. I know, Durwood, but why don't you go and explain to me why your son is lying here? Durwood, so on the 20th, you didn't tell your son had no idea that your son, best friends with Daniel, had no idea that you are appearing on that channel. No idea, right? You didn't talk to him. You want to talk to the whole world, but you don't tell your son. No. Jordan knew from the very beginning. Jordan and Julia again. I mean, guys, read Julia's comment in the chat. I have not spent time on this yet. And I know there was something where Durwood said that Saturday, I think Daniel and Jordan and him went out for a slice of pizza. I think I remember that. Please feel free always to let me know. Yeah, let me know if I got something wrong. Let me know if it's, I'm not immune to hearing things, people. And sometimes among the rumors, there's the gold. And sometimes it's just plain shit. But I'm learning more and more what to pay attention to every single day, because I never had this overload of messages from people. Now, of course, the filter is highly active, where I get straight to the gold. But you know what? A lot of things, people, there are people who think about these things, and there are people who just let others tell them what to think. Wade's daughter? Let me go there. Okay, guys, I have... Wait a minute, guys. 1 second. Sorry, people. I just realized something. Oh, this is good. Oh, I got some... No, I don't know if it's good yet. Wade's daughter. As soon as Malaya changed her profile to single after the kids went missing, she was talking to somebody who had a romantic interest in her. That's red flag number 1, because how are you trying to move on so quickly when your kid's been missing for a few weeks, not even a month? Yeah. This time, and you know what? I love the fact that she's talking. You know what? There's only one thing you have in common with Jordan. People talk about your fathers, except we respect Wade. We respect Wade, even though he was tricked into giving the statements. We have high respect for him. You know why? Because he's not a deceptive guy. And because he felt the need to tell somebody That's the red flag number one, because how are you trying to move on so quickly when your kid's been missing for a few weeks? Now, this time period was when Malaya still had Meadow at her mind. Oh, Daniel will love to read this one, right? Immediately she was talking to somebody who had a romantic interest in her. Oh, Daniel, how do you feel about that? Well, I think he's over it by now, right? He wasn't for a while, but you see, I believe this is coming straight from Wade. And Cindy, and Malaya was there. Wade knows. Wade also knows what Cindy is thinking. Wade knows what, at least some of what Malaya is telling her mother in confidence. Wade knows, and she knows some of it. This time period was when Malaya still had Meadow at her mother's. Okay, so it took some time until the CPS got Meadow. And I remember Belinda was the first one to tell me that the CPS had, I don't know, I talked to Bill, that was probably, I don't know, Julia, I don't remember, like 3 weeks, a month into the case, maybe a little more even. So I don't know exactly when Meadow was taken. I just know when I found out that Meadow was no longer with Malaya. I don't think it was the same person as before, but she's officially in a relationship now. Congratulations, Malaya. So, who's Braden or Brandon Cross from Stewie? I cannot say this word. Say it in your mind and telepathically transfer it to me so I can pronounce this. Stuyak. This is going to, I think Daniel knows by now, right? I mean, I think it finally sank in that there's not going to be any, any more partnership. How could somebody be attracted to her? I guess that means, how could somebody be attracted to her? Brandon Cross? Is that okay? Now remember, guys, I am not doxing anybody. This is a public message from Wade's daughter, okay? Make this very clear. I'm not saying this is a fact, but. You know what I mean? It's from a public statement that I'm allowed to read and I'm allowed to share. Next question is, how did you watch Daniel strap Jack in a car seat and have him left upside down in a dark closet for hours and still stay with him? What the hell? That's interesting. It's very interesting. I would like to know more. Next question is, how did you watch Daniel strap Jack in a car seat? Listen, guys. In this particular case, I'm looking at pattern. I'm looking at her language. I haven't detected any deception yet. Nothing stands out to me. I believe that what she is writing stems from a conversation she had with her father, Wade. Because she probably was concerned. People talk about her father like so much. Daniel strapped Jack in a car seat and had him left upside down in a dark closet for hours and still. So her question is, Malaya, how did you watch? Malaya watched Daniel strap Jack in a car seat and have him left upside down in a dark closet for hours. Wow. And her question is, how could you stay with Daniel after he was that abusive to Jack? I believe you. AB, you haven't seen this before, have you? Has any of you seen it before? I just got this. Wow. Holy crap, guys. Holy shit. Kiki, thank you. High respect for you and your father. If you see any deception in her statement, if you think you do, point it out. I see none. Daniel, that's the question now. Did you strap Jack in the car seat and have him left upside down in a dark closet for hours to punish him? That's torture, people. That goes beyond black eyes. I'm trying to feel how I would have felt if I was a child, if my father left the family and my mom hooked up with a folio, and that person hated me so much. You know what? I would have preferred to have a black eye. I would have probably preferred a beating and then it's over and the pain is gone. I would have preferred that to being hours in a dark closet. Wow. Holy fuck. And at that moment, in these moments, I hate people who say, what's your language? No, there is no way to sugarcoat what I'm reading right now. Holy fuck, people. And there we go. There we go. You see, Daniel, the more you claim there was no abuse, the more the people who know feel motivated to let us in. I'm sure Malaya told her mother, I don't know what to do, he's too hard on. Malaya says what did she say? He picked on Jack. Now you have to answer something, Malaya. With your minimizing. He picked on Jack? Is that what you call picking on somebody? A 34-year-old man picking on a 4-year-old? Picking? No, kids pick on each other. How do kids pick on each other? What do they say these days? They say, I don't even know. You see, where I grew up, it was always about clothing. People picked about each other, about not having the latest fashionable, being not dressed to impress. That was the big thing where I grew up, right? To keep up with the Joneses Juniors. How do kids pick on each other? What do you think about when somebody says picking on each other? Holy crap, man. Yeah, that will be the title of my new video, of this video. When I'm done. Maybe I'll make an extra one. I'll cut this part out and... Holy crap. Good question. How could you watch? And this is, remember people, from the very first day, I said, Malaya isn't talking because Malaya is guilty. Not in terms of having harmed the children and caused their disappearance, but because of a pattern, because the neglect, her protecting Daniel, lying to the CPS, covering up these crimes can never come out. That's why she didn't even want Haley. She wanted Haley to take back the allegations that he used rugs in the bathroom that day, and that he had been doing it for 2 years. She probably said, if it all comes out, they will know that I was really, really, really possibly criminally involved in the cover-up. Isn't there what are the laws in Canada? Let me ask you. Of course, Malaya would be able to say, oh no, you know what? What would she be able to say? I was mentally ill and I was on medication and I was being abused and I had PTSD and I didn't really know. Yeah, her lawyer will probably be able to say all kind of crap, man. But what can you be charged with in Canada for that? You see, this is huge, man. Kiki, wow. This is beautiful. Holy crap. Give me a second, people. This is too... Here, you can read the rest. Well, no, let me get there little by little. I want to make sure we don't go through this too fast. This is a serious allegation, guys. And this is a direct one. Before it was like, well, they had black eyes all the time. Okay. But nobody said anything. The only thing we had is Malaya saying he picked on Jack and sometimes on Lilly. Now we understand what she is referring to. Just one example. I'm sure there were many. And if this is the one that she knows about, there may have been something much worse. And you wonder why these kids had black eyes all the fucking time? Because a Tonka truck? Because they fight each other? No. You said they were like best friends. Best friends don't call each other black eyes, man. They may quarrel from time to time. You watched your kids get severely abused and you're trying to throw all this on Daniel when you're just as responsible to remove them from that environment and you had help from lots to leave. A fucking man. Now, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I often tell you that the person actually acting in violence is the worst, but you know what? If you ignore your own maternal instinct to the degree where you watch this, oh my God, man. I had no idea. I'm not surprised. I am surprised it's coming out. I'm very surprised this is coming out, people. And Kiki, if you're watching, say hi. You have just opened up a whole new can of worms. Oh, I'm sure now all the other channels will. I don't know. Oh my God. Oh my God, people. Oh my God. She was the enabler for 100%. I think Kiki is watching right now. Malaya is a major manipulator. You got that right, Grandel. You got that right. She's playing innocent. She's playing like she knows nothing. Malaya is responsible for what was bound to happen in part. That's why Daniel asked, did you have anything to do with the disappearance? Daniel said, I 100% did not. He enters percentage because he feels he is not 100% responsible. Oh, he's responsible, but I'm sure he will tell you, why didn't she leave? Why didn't she stop me? Why didn't she discipline them? Why did I have to do everything? Why were the kids wild with her? Yeah, dude, check it out. Your voice, I'm pretty sure that the kids noticed when you started raising your voice, he had that kind of voice. That's what Malaya did, trying to minimize by trying to make us think it was only his voice. No, it was the actions that followed that voice. And when the children started hearing that particular voice, that's when they were shaking because they knew what's next. Yeah, if you share, just share this live with people. Shit. I don't want to give those channels anything, Grendel. I don't want to. If AB uses it, please do. At least he doesn't, you know. I give credit whenever I get something. So here we have it, people. Here we have it. No, nothing important. I'm talking about some other stuff. I'm replying to a lot of people at the same time here. No, you didn't. Credit Kiki. Amen, people. Amen. Grendel, you didn't say anything. I had something on my mind about what we talked about earlier that I was going to add into this conversation, but it's not necessary yet. You know what I mean? It's, well, there's a lot more. There's a lot more, guys. Wow. Sorry about sidetracking. I have to listen to a message real quickly, guys. Amen. Kiki can speak to what Daniel and Durwood, Kent and Janie fear the most. Yes, exactly. Exactly, people. 100%. I gotta listen to something. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. I will now focus only on this. Okay, Grendel, I had something else planned, but that's actually nothing compared to what we got here. This new information is taking the cake. So let me get through this. And you're only talking about it now? Like, why only now? Wait, what is she saying here? You watched your kids get severely abused and you're trying to throw all this on Daniel when you are just as responsible to remove them from the environment, agree? And you had help from lots to leave, including Wade, her father, Cindy, Maria's mother, and you're only talking about it now. What is she referring to? Like, why only now? You can manipulate the media, but your family knows the real you. You're evil and manipulative. Amen. I agree. I agree. So anybody that says to me, oh, she's a victim, she didn't even know, bullshit. Bullshit. A lot of people are saying she's a victim of abuse and she wasn't able to, She had a lot of help from a lot of people. A lot of help from a lot of people. A ton of encouragement. I bet Malaya won't even show up to the next search. Well, I wouldn't show up to that so-called search either. But I understand that, okay, I was told that all of all of the possibilities need to be exhausted before they can make an arrest. Because I stated my certainty that children are in the ocean. So what I was informed that the only possibility is that they exhaust every other possibility because they cannot make the arrest without the bodies. That's what I was told. A very trustworthy little birdie flew into my ear and let me know this. Yup. And so can it be that these searches lead somewhere good? Well, I wouldn't participate in something that I don't think is going to bring any results. But who knows? I mean, I think it's, I bet Malaya won't even show up to the next search. I don't know if the kids were kidnapped or murdered, but either way, those adults in the house were abusing them kids. Malaya, Daniel, and Janie are guilty. I wonder why she's mentioning Janie. Give me 1 second. I'm in a private conversation related to this right now, guys. Please watch the chat or look on your screen or both. Got it, A-Balance. I agree with you. So the only thing I guess they can do is keep searching and searching and searching and searching, and then get to the point where they cannot have disappeared into thin air. You see, Chris Proudfoot always said, Sebastian, he vanished into thin air. No, that's not one of the possibilities to consider, dude. So they need something. They need more than they have, I guess. And Wow, man. You see, this is my favorite thing to do when I have something planned, but something brand new comes up. There is no deception in Kiki's statements. There's anger there, a little bit, not a lot. Because she knows that her father is getting the heat probably from Cindy or some others. Maybe people say, you and your big mouth, you should have just shut up. And the daughter maybe feels a need to say, you know what, my dad is a human being and he's been quiet about something nobody should be quiet about. And let's use what he said. They will not find their bodies, Grandel, unless they come to shore. But Daniel talks about international waters. So I consider Truro, the Fundy Basin, another possibility. I mean, I'm either where. Maybe up north. Yeah, that would make more sense. The beach island, and his father has property there. The pipeline boys are up there. Of course, it makes more sense. But when he talks about the muddy waters, and yeah, I don't know how he gotten the gas to take his ATV down there. I look at the possibilities. Those are the possibilities I'm looking at. I think up north, but it's also possible. So would it be possible for the bodies to come to shore somewhere? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for all we know, maybe in 10 years, they at the coast of Portugal. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? It's possible. But I know one thing, guys. You see, this is what keeps me from paying attention to too many things. I look at the references, the ocean references. Wait. Grendel, what is deleted? The post? Oh, okay. Well, I got it from a very reliable source. And I'm happy that I got it. Again, I'm in a conversation right now about it. That's why I'm delaying. Huh. I hold everything, Ruby. That's why my computer is running slow already. That's why it's hard for me. Sometimes I take a long time to find something because I save everything. And you know why? Because many times it doesn't stand out at the moment, but later on it comes full circle, and I realize the importance of a statement that I previously hadn't paid enough attention to, guys. Holy crap, man. A balance, who knows? This opens up more possibilities, of course. Of course, if he's able to do that. So let's assume that Jack could have gotten into a substance. And Malaya said, should I call 911? Of course, he would say, no, not yet. That's the leakage guy. He claims Malaya said, should we call 911? And that he stated, no, wait a minute. I believe that came from experiential memory from the Thursday night event. I believe something could have happened to Jack, and Malaya indeed said, should we call 911? And Daniel said, no, I don't want police here. I don't want, because if he gotten into my substance, then I'm responsible. And then something could have happened. And Lilly screamed. And then ask yourself, did he silence Lilly? You see, now we're going into an area that before I did not want to step that far ahead, people. I didn't want to do that. The thought of, one accident, but then viciously silencing another child, the possibility. But when we read this one, the possibility becomes a little bit higher. I'm not yet saying that's what happened. But what I'm saying is that when you read this, you open some brand new doors. It's possible also a balance. It's absolutely possible. Now, holy crap, man. This is pure insanity. You see, now you have exactly, a balance is exactly, read his posts, read his chat comments. You see the difference the discrepancy between the persona of Daniel in public and what we're reading now. The real pattern and the persona pattern. Persona patterns is what we develop when we are seen or listened to, when we are in front of people. There are different patterns that we have. There are the patterns we have with our family, with our best friends, when we are alone. And sometimes people change immediately when they are with company or with strangers. Some people more or less stay the same at all time. Malaya could be one of them. Just low energy, just, I don't care about anything. She didn't even care about her children being abused. You think she's gonna care what the public thinks about her? She wants to keep Meadow. And she knows that if the truth comes out, she will never have custody of Meadow again. Remember, I said it from the very beginning. When people asked, what's in it for Malaya? Well, I believe that whatever it was that took place, if it comes to light, she knows she will never be able or be allowed to be alone with her child again, whom she loves über alles. Man. You see, now I gotta stay on a little bit longer than I expected, because if I stop this live now, I won't be able to wind down. Sorry, people. Gotta make some changes here. Crap, man. Jesus, I fucked up. Wait a minute, guys. You guys still here? I'm talking to her. I had subscribers only mode. Silly me. Yes, send me please that statement, guys. I mean, oh my God, I don't even know what to say. You know what? This statement beats any 2-hour live. I agree with what you say about Malaya. She's playing the innocent victim. And yes, there was abuse. But you know what? You enabled. And it's not about you. It's about your kids. You chose to be with Daniel. They were ready to get you with the U-Haul. And Wade would have been there, and Wade would have whooped Daniel's ass. That's why Daniel made sure Malaya wouldn't call her mom. Because Wade would have said, what do you mean? What do you mean he won't let you go? Huh. Let me go. Let me be there. Oh, Wade would have made sure Malaya is going to be free and able to go. 100%. 100%. That's why Daniel was scared when Malaya picked up the phone and she said, that's it, dude. I'm out of here. Because he knew once the call was made, you know what? Eventually, something had to happen. Not saying, Mom, he's doing this, he's doing that. Yes, I'm leaving. Okay. And then changing her mind and then changing it back and everything. You know what? Eventually, something was going to happen. And what happened, we all know, was whatever it is that took place, that happened to Jack and Lilly, guys. Oh, really? Yeah. Back then she said, I believe it happened many times. Yeah. I have to, you know what, A Balance, I have no doubt in the world, man. I have zero doubt that this was a daily thing. Something happened every single day that was just out of the norm. I believe every single day was just abuse part, whatever. Yeah, she was here, guys, but no, I'm hoping to get her on now. Anyways. Ah, shit. All right, I changed subscriber mode. Oh my goodness, guys. I will keep this going for a little bit. What do you mean, how do I know it's true? Please explain, how do you know that this is, what do you mean? How do I know that what is true? Hey, Kiki, are you there? Hi, Kiki. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I changed the subscriber mode, so you are now able to type. I asked her earlier to type, and she told me, what do you mean? You have 20-minute delay for subscribers only, so yeah. Okay, Kiki, you're here. Thank you so much for making this post. Thank you so much, and say thank you to your dad also for doing what he did, because it's almost like wow. You have these secretive people covering up something that they have. It's almost like an act of God. I mean, divine intervention. Even though Tint, of course, had his own motivations, but I believe that this was meant to come out, what your father did, what he said. And I think it was probably also a healing kind of situation for him to finally be able to speak when you're surrounded by a family where you know so much, but people say you can never talk about it. I don't know how I would be able to I would be burning to share at least with somebody, you know what I mean? So Kiki, how, guys, ask her anything. I will watch the chat. Kiki, what do you think? How do I ask this? Has your father mentioned things to you without telling me the details? Has he mentioned to you that there have been issues between, in that household before the children disappeared? Do you remember him ever making any types of statements before that? Dirty house and marks on the children. Got it. So he mentioned to you, even before Jack and Lilly had disappeared, he mentioned to you that Daniel disappearing alone on Easter for an hour, suspected it was drug use. Got it. Can you guys see Kiki's statements? Let me try to do something where I let me go in this and try to show you the chat while it's running. And when your dad came there, when he went on the day of the search, is there anything that you think maybe is important that he mentioned to you that maybe he even forgotten about? You can look at the chat too. I see. What would you say, Kiki? What would you say could have been done differently? When they wanted to get Malaya to leave Daniel, okay? Your dad was ready, Cindy was ready, the U-Haul was ready. What state of mind were your dad and his girlfriend in, do you think? I mean, were they just completely out of their mind, thinking, forget her, she wants to have her own, you know, we're trying to help her, we do everything that we can in our power to get her out of there, yet she always goes back. Do you think it was just a matter of intimidation from Daniel, or do you think Malaya really, really felt the need to stay there? Like she was emotionally connected, or she loved Daniel? What do you think the reason is that this woman, after complaining and having all of the help given to her, suddenly decided, nope, I'm going to stay with Daniel? Anyways, while I'm doing this, you guys can ask her questions if she's still here. So this is very important, people. Now, I believe that feel free also, Kiki, feel free to tell people what else you remember. I think there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that you, and maybe others also, that will come to light. I think Cindy Murray needs to be put on the spot, but she probably wants to protect her daughter now. And sometimes that happens when you almost write off the loss of two children and then focus on the other one that's left, which is Meadow. But I believe this is something, this is now, this is a snowball that will not stop. This will continue, people. This is information that we've been looking for, because before we heard, you see, I knew. Okay, guys. You see, before. No, she's still with me. I still talk to her. Okay, here we go. She lived at Patty's for free with Jack and Lilly. She was told to get an education or work, and she didn't want to do that. She met Daniel, and he said she wouldn't have to do anything if she lived with him. That's what Kiki just told us. See the chat, guys. About Malaya, she lived at Patty's for free with Jack and Lilly. But Patty told her, you gotta get an education or get a job. And then Daniel said, oh baby, I'm gonna take you to my parents up at the station. And you don't have to do anything, princess. She wants no responsibility. I agree with you, Kiki. I agree 100% with you. 100%. She seems like somebody who just wants to sit around, be on her fucking phone, do her makeup, and, you know, her children get abused. She doesn't even get up. She doesn't even want to get up and do it. Oh, it's okay. It's going to be all right. Okay. So you were on a video call with your dad? 21st of May? Oh, sorry. April, yes, of course. April, yes. So that was 10, 11 days before the kids were reported missing. Do you think she had already a different boyfriend? Okay, let me ask you like that. Do you think that while she was with Daniel, she was talking to other men or keeping sort of these channels open? The possibility, was she talking to, not dating necessarily, but already, how you say it? Wow. Thank you for sharing this today. Your dad told you today about the car seat. Message deleted by, wait, okay. So today was the first time you heard about this. Did your dad, now you don't have to tell us exactly what it is, but did your dad also surprise you with other pieces of information? I believe, we all believe, Wade. We all believe. Same like with her. If I get a statement, be it in writing or be it in speaking, I know if there's deception. It's second nature by now. I will notice it immediately if there's something there. With Wade, there is nothing. No deception. Everything he says comes from experiential memory. Kiki, I'm so happy to have you here. You have no idea. No idea. You have no idea how you have answered so much that we have suspected for so long. And it's easy when people talk with labels, abuse or this or that, but when you have an actual action displayed, people are able to see the true nature even of things that they can't really imagine, because Daniel comes off like such a nice guy, right? He has a certain persona, the boy next door, where people feel like, nah, he couldn't. A lot of my viewers had changed their minds about him. Oh, maybe he's innocent. Oh, I changed my mind about Daniel. And you know what? I'm ignore. Done. Flaky people I don't like. Allow yourself to think in all directions, but it doesn't matter how nicely somebody says something. Look at the statements and understand what they're really telling you. Now we have an actual action of abuse. Before it was circumstantial. We had the black eyes, we had all of these things. But did your dad tell you that Jack and Lilly, okay, I guess Jack and Lilly, he said that Lilly seemed scared at times, like he wanted to touch her head maybe. I'm pretty sure that when a grown man, when Lilly saw a grown man's hand approaching her, the first thing she was thinking about is getting hit from experience, right? That's what I'm assuming. Her, she had PTSD. So she did not expect a grown man to show her affection or support or anything like that. She saw that hand near her face and immediately assumed, I'm going to get whacked again. That's just the natural reaction that I believe from a child who had been through trauma. She doesn't expect anything good. And as for Janie, I agree with you, Kiki. I agree that Janie knows. I don't know to what extent she's guilty, but now it's really, really time for everything to come out. Logan is an idiot. She's Daniel's cousin, but she wasn't there. Logan, her statements, by the way, revealed that there had been ongoing problems. Logan is an idiot who said, well, Daniel has proven himself again and again. Through that statement, I knew there have been ongoing problems. He had a need to prove himself. And then I knew just how bad it was in the house. But I didn't know the details. I knew there was abuse. Malaya said Daniel picked on Jack. How does a 34-year-old man pick on a 4-year-old boy? Well, I'm showing it now. And Kiki is here to answer my questions, so what's the point? Because he's weak, manipulative, yeah. What was your conversation like anyways? I mean, you can tell me in private too, you know, and okay. Okay, I'll show you guys now. Here's Kiki's comment. It's all happening in chat. On replay, you'll be able to access. I thought they were just drug addicts and would fight with each other over small things. And that's why the house was dirty. Malaya did say on Easter that Jack didn't like Daniel. I'm sure. So, okay, so Jack was trying to reach out. Oh, this noise, man. April 21st. So that was the only time. I mean, I don't want to ask necessarily what Cindy says, but I believe that Cindy and Wade, I mean, everything he said, Cindy more or less agrees with, right? Cindy just doesn't want her daughter to be in trouble. And anything, you know, and people here know that when I get a lot of private messages from people where they say, okay, this is for your information only. Don't air this. I never do that. But it always helps me to get on the right track. April 21st, it was around Easter on a video call. So you were talking to your dad on the phone and on Easter, Happy Easter, and Jack and Lily were there? Gotcha. How can I do the delay thing with the messages? You know, the thing is that I had to get rid of my subscriber mode so Kiki can comment here. But guys, keep it short and simple, or keep it, think about the questions that you really, really have. And moderators, feel free to do what you have to do. Because What we want is to get the answers now. When did you physically see Jack and Lilly before? When was the last time you were actually with them or around them? Oh, okay. You never met Daniel. Got it. And Malaya, did you have, like, what kind of relationship, if any, did you have with her before? No, Sandra, stop mentioning other channels, please. I said it in the very beginning. I'm bringing back that rule. So Julia also understand that. You were right in the beginning. Krista also. No more. No more games. I haven't been around Jack and Lily for a long time. They usually only came around on holidays, and I don't live near anywhere close to my father anymore. Okay, I'd see them on video chat and that's it. They'd say hi and I would say hi. That's about it. Got it. So your dad, he mentioned, he talked about concerns here and there, but nothing specific or not too much before, right? Not until today. He feels the need to, I'm assuming he probably feels the need to finally let it out and share, you know, with all of the attention the case gets, that he actually knows certain things. He actually he has actual knowledge. Because what I would love to be able to figure out, Kiki, is how often did any type of abuse take place? Do you think it was a daily thing? What was Malaya, you know, was she constantly complaining to her mother? I mean, Daniel came by Easter and he disappeared in the forest for an hour. He is assumed it was drug use. Yeah, probably, possibly, allegedly. But how ongoing were these issues? Was it getting worse? For example, was it something that started at one that it started and then it gotten worse and worse? Man, I'm so energized by this. Away from keyboard, AFK. I haven't heard this in a long time. AFK, that was like 20 years ago, I would always say. AFK before I leave. No problem. What do you think we are missing? What do you think, Kiki, what is there that you think that may shine even more of a light into the situation that we or the public is not aware of? We see Daniel has been here before in my chat. And, he has his supporters, people who talk on his behalf. He gives a lot of interviews. He comes off the way he wants to come off to many people. Of course, the reason I do what I do is to get into the linguistics where he tells us what really took place, not in detail, but how much of a problem was there. So what do you think is one thing that we are all missing about Daniel and Malaya? And Janie, have you ever met her? I got to go, sorry. Good night, Kiki. Thank you so much. I will send you a message, and God bless. Have a good night. Be cool. And I see you. Say hi to your dad, please, okay? And tell him thank you so much for what he has done, for having opened up, the gate to the reality of how things have been for the kids. Hey, Kiki, Belinda Gray is here, the grandmother of Jack and Lily. She's asking you, did Patty ask Darren to help? Wait, let me make sure. Oh, I'm getting your messages. Oh, thank you, Krista. Thank you for doing what you did. Thank you for sending me what you sent me. Oh my God, thank you so much. Wow, got it. I hope she's still here. Maybe she's not, maybe she's here. One moment, guys. I'm trying to get her back, but maybe she called it a night. She'll be back later, maybe. But I don't know if I'm gonna wait this long. I gotta figure out when I gotta end. Give me a second, guys. The truth will always come out. One way or the other. She is, Krista, yes. I know. I know. But I'm not done yet. I will wait a little bit to see if she comes back, because that's an important question. But I don't know if Kiki knows Durwood. You know what I mean? I don't know, but that'd be interesting. That would be an interesting question. I agree. I agree. 100%. But you know what? I think we all had our own separate suspicions. And I said it before. I'm not going to allow my mind to go there all the way, but the possibility of silencing Lilly, it's been on my mind. And I say it very, very nicely. Now, it's easier to imagine when you realize upside down in a car seat, basically strapped in a car seat. Let's look at this one more time. Let's not forget, people. Let's make sure that we don't forget Daniel strapped Jack in a car seat and left him upside down in a dark closet for hours in a car seat. So the possibility I'm looking at is that Jack was in a car seat and irritated Daniel. So when they got home, he took him out and he put the car seat with little Jack strapped in it into the dark closet, like sideways, so Jack was upside down, and left him there for hours. Wow. You know what? I prefer, as I said, when I was a child, I would have preferred to get a black eye. I'm serious. If my dad or stepdad had said to me, should I hit you or should I put you in the closet for a few hours? Oh my God. I would have probably said, okay, I close my eyes and just do it and then get it over with. See, this is a lot. This is heavy, people. This is very heavy. And I wonder if we see Daniel in public again and if he's going to address anything like that. And I'm pretty sure that if he shows up in a chat, people will ask him. Like I say, 90% of my viewers are female. And these are the kinds of things that, how could you? That's the first thing that will come to mind. This is a huge trigger for any mother. Even if Jack and Lilly are not your biological children, but your maternal instinct. So it's probably extremely difficult for you to imagine and it goes against your soul, for lack of a better terminology. I know the names. Wait, what were the names of Daniel's kids? Yeah, I remember. I read them many times. Unless somebody here answers, I will message you in private. Oh, maybe Daniel was aware of this post, so he's not going to show up. Nobody's gonna let this go, people. Nobody. Yes, that's the one. Grendel, that's it. No, not Paul and Carla. What the hell are you talking about? Wow, man. I don't know what to say. So you know what? Sometimes it's okay to just leave this up there. Because you know why? Because people get so sidetracked and then forget about it. And I want to keep this at the forefront. This particular post, I want to keep it up there, guys. Because before, oh, sorry, Paul Bernardo and Carla Hamolka. Okay, gotcha. That's the reference. I didn't get that. No, not Dan. Yeah, not Paul and Carla. Daniel and Malaya. Exactly. Now we got to put this into new perspective. You see, Daniel also couldn't give us a denial. He said, oh, my children were interrogated. And I guess they said I was abusive to Jack and Lilly. So he made it sound. What was his statement again? Oh, I want to look at it now. Remember that statement he made about his children being interrogated by the police? Remember that one? Wow. I want to see it now. You see, now is a good time to revisit everything. And by the way, Jordan Geddes, you're lucky, man. You're lucky, Jordan. I lost interest in you very, very quickly. So quickly. You were supposed to be the topic. So you should, thank somebody. Got away this time, boy. Let me see if I find the statement. If anybody has it, feel free to send it to me, guys. Yeah, CPS was a problem, right? Let's see this one. Guys, please, I know you sent it to me before. If you have it handy, Grendel or anybody, the statement where he talks about his children snitching on him. You remember that one? The statement where he complained about the CPS interviewing his children. And he made it sound like it was a really bad thing that they did. Oh my God. Eternal victimhood. I am a victim of everybody. Everybody's conspiring. They are doing this to me. What did I do? Not a damn thing, man. Didn't do nothing. I'm looking for it, guys. I'm looking through all of my messages to see if I can find. Always complaining about everything, right? They asked me if I burned anything since May 2. Always everybody's against me, right? The blanket site was searched multiple times. The pipeline where the dogs also did. Okay, so you want to convince us there's nothing there at the pipeline? There, got you, bro. At least the sensitivity right here. Huge sensitivity, actually. Whatever Daniel tells us was searched and nothing was found by the dogs. There's a reason he mentions certain areas. There's a reason, guys. Uh-oh. They thought you put the kids in the stove. He said, yes, the handler thought so. It saddened me, to have somebody think such cruel shit. Yeah, such cruel shit. Interesting, right? Very interesting. Unreal, dudes, unreal. I'm still looking for that one statement. One of the dog handlers tried to get a false confession out of me by, yeah, right. A false confession. False. Send it to me if you got it, guys. Oh, this is a sweet one too, right? No, the school didn't know how to deal with Jack and Lilly. I don't think they have the skills, training, and experience to properly deal with Jack and Lilly. Wow! Oh my God! Oh my God! How do you properly deal with Jack and Lilly? Now it's the school's fault. Before it was because of Malaya, they're wild with her. Now it's the school's fault. Look at that. All of this house of cards, this brittle. My goodness, people. It's all crumbling down. You see now every single statement that we read from him, with any type of references, denying whatever there may be out there in terms of accusations, guess what? If he goes back there, your follow-up question is, why did you put Jack in the closet, strapped in his seat, upside down? Why? Why did you do that? Why? How often? What else did you do? What do you think Jack did to deserve it? I know you probably see things a little bit different now. When you said, I wouldn't miss this for the world, but the fact of the matter is that you did what you did. And as we here believe in my chat, you did a lot more, including whatever was done, which resulted in Jack and Lilly no longer being here. And this is not something that can be run away from, guys. You know? They try to turn my kids against me, yeah, something like that, right? Exactly, yeah, I'm sure. No, when your kids were there and the CPS, the psychologist, took them, they were gentle with them. And I believe the kids, his children, probably felt bad for Jack and Lilly. And, you know, in the right setting, they wanted to talk about it because they were probably shook up by it, by what they saw, what they, you know, witnessed. Yeah, I don't want to go yet because you guys are still active in here. I'm going to look through some more stuff, man, about what Daniel, I'm looking for more from Daniel. The jacket was on the coat rack inside. Oh, yeah. And he always likes to talk about Cody. Remember that? when people ask them, hey, why did you give them such a bad, oh, they had a great life with Cody. That was his, okay. I have Malaya's court documents at the house from the custody battle with Cody. Who cares? The kids didn't disappear under Cody's watch. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. For all we know, the relationship between her and Cody could have been absolute hell. But that doesn't answer anything. Malaya left all her belongings at the house. Yeah, except her clothes, right? All her belongings. Oh, by the way, all her clothes were at Patty's. Got it. The documents say awful stuff about Cody. Again, we don't care about Cody. Cody wasn't there on Thursday night. No matter how Malaya tried to, accuse him, whatever it was that she called the RCMP about right after midnight, whatever the hell it was. You see, Jack didn't want to go home. That's what the teacher said, guys, that Jack didn't want to. When Jack was in school, it was time to get on the bus. Jack was so scared and so shaken up. Yeah, he told Wade, I don't like Daniel. But you know what? The teachers who saw him every day, they knew. So this is not a one-time thing with the CPS. This file that they have that hopefully will come to light is huge. Maybe they don't have the evidence or don't write down. I mean, really, Jack asked to take snacks home from school to eat later. Man. These two babies were abused on so many levels, man. Man. Again, look at his avoidance. He didn't want to go home because Daniel was yelling and hitting him, somebody says. Daniel is not denying yelling and hitting. He says he didn't want to go to school either. He refused to get ready. I would get up to help Malaya. It's backed by Malaya in the document stating Daniel really helped when I was overwhelmed. And it was many times. I left work 4 or 5 times. My employer told me to help with the kids. You see, this accusation, Jack didn't want to go home because Daniel was yelling and hitting him. He doesn't deny yelling. He doesn't deny hitting. Look at it now. From this perspective, how much clearer it becomes. It was clear before, but now match up my previous analysis to what we have now, what has now been suggested to us, guys. And what has now been suggested to us is highly credible. She has no reason to lie, people. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I just got the, oh my God, thank you so much. One moment. Look at what he's doing. Look at his pattern. He will not answer any accusations. He will say, so Cody was abusive too, or so he didn't want to go to school either. Yeah, man. Remember this. Remember his pattern, how easy it gets for him. How easy it is for him to just say, don't look at me, look at them. Very simplistic, but this is how he does it. And I think he probably gotten away with this when he was a child. So they do it too. You know, the other guys do the, no, why you look at me? You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. There we go. Well, everything is not the best. Again, this is victim mode, people. This is victim mode. So the girl he was with, he had a temporary girlfriend, right? And this, exactly. He is victim blaming. He is making justification. So the schools, he didn't want to go to school. Okay. So she probably asked him, how you, Danny, what's up? How you going? What you up to? Well, everything is not the best. Victim mode immediately, okay? Meadow is going to CPS custody. Okay. Yeah, I mean, thank goodness for, I mean, well, from what we have learned from Logan, she loves Meadow. She just didn't care about Jack and Lilly, but still. What now Kiki stated, if she is the type of woman, which I always believed she was, who will sit there, let me say it like this. She accepted anything Daniel did to them. She didn't intervene. Do you think it would be possible for Daniel to unalive the two children, and all she did was sit in her room, played on her phone while hearing it? Yes, I believe that. And I believe there was a reason Daniel said that she was in her room on her phone. I believe that came from the moment where he did something that eventually resulted in Jack and Lilly no longer being around. He's trying to get her to look equally responsible. Well, she heard it. She heard what, and when Malaya said, and suddenly the room went quiet, I believe that's an indication of death. And Daniel leaked about that particular moment that she was on the phone in her room, probably hearing disaster, not even bothering to get up. And he has a pattern of blaming, like throwing feces and seeing what's to the fan and seeing what's going to stick on the wall. That's exactly what he is doing right now here. That's what he was doing. When he said she was playing on her phone, and when his mother came home, she was surprised that mom was home, and Malaya had a look of guilt. I agree with you, because she allowed you to silence the children, at least one of them. And the next thing I knew, the room was quiet. When somebody says the next thing I knew, people, they are avoiding the significant timeline. They are moving forward in time on purpose to avoid an event that is highly significant. And what was highly significant was whatever was done to Jack and Lilly that resulted in them disappearing. And that's exactly what I don't have to listen to it again, right? I talked about it. I shared that in so many times. So you can listen to my older, you can go yourself on Google and listen to Malaya's interview. Listen to it again. I may actually do it right now again, because you know why? Now we will look at her through sober eyes. whatever Daniel brought up in the private messages, when he tried to blame Malaya, he told us she was on the phone. It means she didn't protect her children. She didn't discipline them. She didn't do nothing for them. It's her fault too. If I go down, she goes down. And I believe that's why Malaya wants to be quiet. She doesn't want people to know what she allowed for different reasons. Main one being Meadow. You see Cheryl and Haley? Why don't you start talking about that? Why don't you start telling us, Haley, why Malaya told you to retract your statement about Daniel using drugs and having done so for 2 years? Why don't you take the step and let us know what you are hiding? You show a lot more emotions than Cheryl, Miss Stupendelight. So I believe in you a lot more. But there is a conversation you had with Malaya, after which you said, I was just kidding. Daniel wasn't using drugs. No, oh my God, how could I? I was seeing things. Maybe I was high. I don't know. CPS also turned Arlo and Raina on. Okay, now listen, man. Okay, this I should not even mention. Listen. They turned the children on me. No! What do you mean they turned the children on you? The children gave a statement. I'm sure it's on camera. I'm sure they filmed it. I'm sure the footage is somewhere. Interrogated an 8 and 6-year-old. And I guess, no, you don't guess. You know what they said. That's why you're upset. Why you try to minimize it by guessing. Oh, because on the one hand, you're very upset. And you want to express that you're upset. Except the reason you want to minimize, I guess. You see how the language changes within the same sentence? This is why I get stuck with a small paragraph for hours. Not if there is no deception and the intentions of the person who is making a statement, if they are very clear intentions, I get through it. There's nothing to get hung up on. There's nothing for me to stop. There's no place for me to say, okay, no, it just flows. Wait, when Wade talked, it flows. When Kiki writes, it flows. With him, it's emotional interruptions all the time, I guess. One fucked up day. Yeah, blame the day. Blame it on the rain. No, I don't want to hear Malaya right now. I'm really sick of both of them. To the degree where, I'm really, really sick of these people. Huh. Wow. Yeah, he's trying to suggest that they turned his kids against him. Ain't that something, people? Ain't that something? They turned his children against him. That's how he wanted to make it sound. So now, this can be a training tool for us to recognize why somebody is being deceptive. Not just that somebody is being deceptive, but why. There's a reason that people lie. There always is. Let me see what else I got here. You guys still okay? So much other stuff that was really great information. We had so much great information that you know, sometimes I dig it up, sometimes I come across it, and I say, how the hell did we not pay more attention to this? And the reason is, don't act, don't react. When you're in the reaction mode, things are not going to be good, because that's when you will overlook a lot of stuff. Give me just a couple more minutes, people, and then I'm going to call it a night. What did I forget? Tell me. What else is new? Meadow is thriving. Someone should adopt her. Yeah, I agree. Maybe then one will talk and be. I agree with you. You know, let me show you a chat right now. Let me do that, because I'm sort of fading out right now. But I don't want to, you know, be the outfader. I know it's not a word. Okay. All right. So this is now my Q&A moment. Anita, hi. Pics of Meadow show so much growth in these things. Yeah, Meadow looks a lot better, guys. I agree with you 100%. I think Meadow, you know, of course, Malaya cared more about them than Jack and Lilly. Krista, what are you saying? I don't understand. I'm sure RCMP has all the evidence they need to make arrest. Well, Krista, according to some people close to the, I mean, I was just informed that they're telling people close to the family that we don't have the bodies. We're not going to do it until we eliminate all the other possibilities and waste a lot more time and resources. I agree with you. They should be able to, but really, how do you know, Sunflower? He took interrogation. It wouldn't surprise me, but how do you know? May I ask a source? I don't disbelieve you, but I would like the source if possible. I believe he also read up on polygraphs quite a bit. Remember the statements where he suddenly becomes like the professor of polygraphs and explains what's going on inside of your mind? You know what I mean? I'm sure that got. Oh, okay. Really? Thank you, Diesel. Hi, Sunflower. Didn't recognize you. Happy to have you here. Welcome. Now all that's missing is Kiki, and then we can continue with the. Again, thank you, Diesel Research, for clarifying this. Yeah, please fill me in, people. I don't know everything. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. All the best people come here. Not Durwood and people like that. They can go to the other channels. Not welcome. Not welcome. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Krista. Holy shit. Oh, and thank you, son. Thank you so much. You're not going to get attacked here in my channel. Krista and Julia, they're taking care of things. Nobody's getting attacked here. You can share anything that's truthful. Now that I know who you are. Yeah, but it takes a lot of work. So Krista and Julia are, without them, I wouldn't have no fucking chat. Seriously. Oh, I don't know what I would do. I would do, I would of course not, Oh, you outed her name. Yes, I got you, Diesel. Let me find it. I'm gonna, no, I don't know how to do it. I only know how to, I don't know how, let me see how I can delete just one message. Let me see. Remove. Cool. Message removed, baby. There we go. Oh, I'm there. By the way, there are quite a few people that many of you believe. I'm not going to out them. People associated that you would be surprised where I pick up deception, but not here, not now. When I do, I do. And it's a good thing. It's not going to shut off. It's not much I can do. So, Sunflower, how are you doing tonight? You okay? What did I miss? Is there anything else that I missed? Is there anything that you think we all miss when it comes to Daniel Martell? Is there anything that you think you haven't spoken about yet that is worth our attention? And while I'm waiting, I'm gonna get some more coffee. Hooray! Oh shit. What did I do here? What we all need and they deserve. Unfortunately, I do not have any information of what happened. Sure. Let me say it like this. If there's anything that you recall Daniel ever saying that stood out to you in terms of making a statement that just seemed off, where you felt like, why did he say that? Or that sounded weird. If you have it written perfect, but even if you can recite it almost word for word, it can be extremely helpful because you never know, use your intuition at all times. Intuition is the big, you see, anybody can learn statement analysis, but the level of intuition and how you refine it and how you allow yourself to block any unnecessary anything. You have to be able to look at only the facts and blend out anything that's only opinion based and where You have to have a certain ability, willingness, and skill to be really, really good at it. It doesn't have to do with how many hours you study, which course you participate in, but how you allow yourself to allow the truth to take over, if you will. So for me, whenever somebody says, you know what, here's something, I don't know if it's important. When somebody says, I don't know if it's important, yet it's important enough for them to bring it to my attention, that's usually the good stuff. Especially when people don't necessarily know what it is about it. Yeah, please message me. You have my Facebook or my email? I'll wait for you, and then I think I'm gonna be. I need to check my spam filter here on the email. Oh, wait, you just got me this information. Yeah, thank you so much. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm getting some messages now from my. Remember Logan saying that her dad was in tears? Yeah. Why? He wasn't hopeful that Jack and Lilly will be found? Some interesting things I'm getting here. Messages that I hadn't seen before, people. Oh, about the fundraiser? Yeah. They're fundraising like crazy now, man. They are on that. Absolutely. And anybody that speaks out will be attacked. So, let me see what you got. Sunflower, that's very funny about Janie. I can imagine. Who is she? What you doing with her? Better be better than Malaya. I can imagine. It's really sad, but that's the only, Yeah, the best thing for me is always Facebook. Mike the Man, same name, same profile picture. You'll see it, guys. What did I forget? What else is there? I think I covered a lot. But let me know if there's anything else that's new today while I'm getting the coffee. I sound just like her. I only sound like her when I'm back to smoking. Whenever I have like 2 weeks without any cigarettes, I try to do her voice and I can't. Oh, I'm missing some of this. Oh yeah, please give me more about Janie, just at least for comedic relief. You know what I mean? I need, because this is very heavy, man. When I read this, I mind over matter in these moments, right? When I read about this type of abuse, and I don't get emotional about it. But then, you know, there comes a time when it hits you and you're like, holy crap, man. You know, it's like you can turn things off when you have to. But so okay. You see, but then, so I appreciate anything about, you know, one moment, guys.
So what do you make of the fact that they are bringing the cadaver dogs in?
Well,
One moment.
I'm actually pretty happy about that. I even hope that they bring more than one.
So what are you happy about?
I would just like to see maybe the social media speculation theory, the accusations, maybe. They're not going to stop, but slow down. At this point, they're getting
Cheers. This is the latest version of Janie's Got a Rake from Sun Cycle. I let it play through and then I'm out. Janie's Got a Rake.
Now what's he gonna do? Was he building a fence, clearing for a pool? Did the kids go to sleep at 10 or at 8? Little Danny boy can't escape his fate. Danny's more concerned about what you're thinking. The kids are an afterthought. Let that sink in. Trolling the net pops up like a whack-a-mole. You want to buy a story with a giant hole? Apparently Thursday had no detail. Here comes my mission to derail. All of the BS Danny is speaking. International sea of guilt is leaking. He's just so smart, but he never took the course. Forensic linguistics will knock him off his horse. Shout out to Ted for the 4K drone shots. Now it is clear that his house is in earshot. Mystery car running trips through the night. Observed by Wong. He could even see the headline. Victim blaming is degrading the children. He's more concerned about the world's perception. Girl after girl, he receives rejection. At least he's got his mum when he needs some affection. Danny's got a right.
So are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
Danny's got a right.
I know for 100% they won't find anything.
Got so much to do.
I didn't do anything.
The driveway needs a pool.
I know Malaya didn't do anything. I know my mother didn't do
What
anything.
did her daddy do?
So the 3 people on the property.
What did he put Jack and Lily through?
I mean, after the polygraph exam,
They said
should have known
when
right there.
Daddy was arrested, they found him on the pipeline trail.
We didn't kill any of the kids. We didn't kill any of the kids.
In front of helicopters running, now that Janie's got a rake. Fluffy's never gonna be the same.
We didn't kill any of the kids.
Danny's on a roll, now he can't stop speaking. Plugging up the holes, but his ship is sinking. Thursday was just an ordinary day. I just spent 20 minutes trying to explain that nothing didn't happen and there are no details. Stupid dog handlers, they ain't gonna sniff trails. 100% they will not find nothing. That's a double negative, you dumb butt muffin. I was awake and asleep at the exact same time. Hang on, is Malaya's story lining up with mine? No cars were towed, but it's not at the impound. It wasn't the name and the car makes no sound. This is a case of abuse and negligence. Jack and Lilly are the victims of its consequence. Victim blaming is the mode of the family. You never hear anyone take responsibility. There were 3 adults on the block that night. People don't just vanish. Get that right. Like JonBenet Ramsey, this should be an indictment. And Janie is to blame for your incitement. Up a wrench, but what the hell for? Like a bear can turn a handle, but not slide a door. Your incessant rambling is a gift to detectives. So many contradictions, your tale is defective. Janie's got a right.
Filth milk
books with just trying to help them find leads or give them any kind of small detail answers, any questions as we can. I'm doing everything I can.
So why do you think this step is necessary?
Well, it just rules out one and brings the book a little bit closer to the end. So I'm not going to say I do it well, but doing better than I was there, I guess.
Tell me about the toll, like what you were just mentioning earlier about social media.
Yeah, social media has been quite a circus, we'll call it. But I can't control them, and they're free to judge.
And there is such a stark contrast right now between where his mind is at and where the minds of the people are who want to know what happened to Jack and Lily. And that is the only thing that we want to find out right now. Wow, that was great, Sun Cycle. Thank you so much. That's the best version so far. And it was weird to hear my voice at the end, man. I like how you replaced it with the interviews with Daniel. That was great, man. You know, Janie, her voice is, of course, has comedic value, but there's only so much I can handle her voice. You know what I mean? Justin, is Justin the black sheep of the family? I think it's possible to categorize him as such, but not a black sheep in terms of like being the loser, but the opposite. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. I got something here. Give me a second, man. Holy shit. Dark mode. I'll be right back. Dark mode. Maybe I play it again at the end. Janie's got a rake. What did her Danny do? What did he put Jack and Lily through? Okay. Yep. I'm always getting the best. You know what? I can be without information all day. Or without, I have always something, right? I always have statements to look at. But I want to rather have new information. And I can go all day and get nothing new. But the moment I come on, all of a sudden it comes. And boy, am I getting things right now. Wait. Hey, I just replied to you. Check your message. You know who you are. What was she raking? Yeah. That's a genius move, man. That's why Daniel is thinking he's slick and he's doing well sometimes, because, you know, his mother is not teaching him how to lie well. Oh my God. Getting good information now, people. Daniel is the one always in trouble, yeah. I think so too. And he's still stuck there in the same trailer, man, with the same mother. Daniel! They're not gonna pick up the trash like that, Daniel. How many times I have to tell you? Your father too. Wow, I'm reading the message right now. Holy shit. Can I share it in public? Let me know, please. Let me know, please. Oh my God. I need your permission. I want your permission. Holy shit. Holy, holy, holy shit. Oh my goodness. Sorry, but I gotta wait for this. I gotta wait. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be more than worth it. Holy shit. Oh my God, reading Daniel's love letters is amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. Now, you know what? The profiling part is gonna be so easy now. And I'm gonna keep going, guys. I don't know if everybody leaves. I'll be the last man standing. As long as I'm getting information here. Yeah, I got Daniel's. Yeah, I got some. Oh, baby. Chris Hodel, who? Sorry. Hey, see you later, Sun Cycle. Thank you so much for this. Wait, Krista, I'll message you in private about that. Oh my God. I have to make sure. Krista, check your message. Robin, the fact that Janie tried to deny in one chat that she was raking and then had to revisit it and then made it sound like it was supper time to minimize, to make it more logical, that shows me how much that alone tells us that there was a very, very serious reason for her raking. and that this is the reason she does not want anybody to know about. This is powerful. That denial, when they try to talk their way out of it, pay extra attention, people. It's a confirmation, you know? Don't wait for me, guys, if you want to go to sleep. Seriously. I'm not going to. I'm hoping to get a message back that's going to let me know that Janie's got a rake. Oh, yeah, and don't be afraid when people leave these messages or make these posts, Julia. Hide user from channel. They can go back to the trash where they came from. So don't be afraid. Make sure that I don't want the people here to read their future posts either. So unfortunately, yeah, make it permanent. It's not going to get better. When they show their intentions, it's not going to get any better. You know what I mean? Because I personally don't like rules, but boy, do I now realize how important they are. Do I ever know? So it's, you know, the real people, the good people, the smart people, they don't need rules. They don't need, you know. There are those who do and those who don't. I'm waiting for one more message, guys, and then I'm out. You don't see it? Good. I think it's a permanent solution now. Yeah, you don't, Granda. You don't need that. You see, that's the thing, man. I don't. I'm here. I always wondered what it would be like to make such a long life. Yeah, it's cool. It's all right, dudes. It's all good. I think it's funny how people say Brad was lying because he now says one quiet trip and the rest were the loud car. I never said Brad was lying. I said he was inarticulate. I don't believe he had any reason to lie about anything. But I believe that, but I didn't spend time, I didn't ask him anything. If he's not in my chat, I'm not going to ask him anything, right? I prefer to get other people to give me information here and there, but I'm not going to go there, and I'm not doing that anymore. You know what I mean? I need to be able to do it in an environment where you don't have people spewing all kinds of nonsense that can sidetrack the person that I'm asking questions. So I either do it in my chat or I do it through private messages. But I believe Brad had no reason to lie, and I don't believe he was lying. I believe that he left things out. I believe that the way he speaks is very, he gets sidetracked talking about, what they said about him, and then he gets angry, and then he gives half information. Oh, what did he say? Disappear into the distance. What distance? West? North? He's not very self-aware. Let's say it like that. It's kind of like some people when they give you directions and their directions are just horrible. And the person just doesn't have the ability to put himself into the shoes of others who try to paint a picture in their minds. They go onto tangents and they just lose focus. And I don't think he's lying at all. But I think he owes a lot of clarification. I think he needs to be asked the right questions. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go in somewhere where I know that, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. I ask my questions in here. Or I send private messages if the person is open, then of course, yeah, sure. So I was not very impressed with his accuracy. And again, he also was very much into talking about I think I can read this. Hey, Sunflower, are you here? No, I don't doubt. Robin, I do not doubt that he could hear. I have no doubt, but I need to know, into what distance did you hear the car go when it was at the railroad tracks? Did he turn on Lansdowne towards Earl's house or Ron's house? Did he go back up north? Did he go I need to know. I need to have the 5 trips. At least I need to have a picture in my mind of what they looked like. I can't go by vagueness, because whatever he heard may give us more information in terms of where to look for more evidence or in which direction the bodies of the children have been taken. And I find it really piss poor what I have read from him, where he gives incomplete statements and the police wrote something that he said and it was also incomplete. It was vague. It wasn't about, what exact direction. It was like, geez, man, it's like if you ask a 5-year-old, tell me what you did after school. Okay, where did you go? Where did you and Johnny go? What did you do? And then they get all over the place and then they mention what they did later before they mention what they did first, and then it's all over. And this guy said that and blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, dude. What a fucking headache. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he lacks communication skills. That's his fault. I agree. I do wish to know. And that's why I'm saying, I told people even, you know what? Let me know when he says something important. You understand, Brandy, what I'm trying to say? I gotten so many messages for him. And I'm like, what the hell am I looking at here? So I said, I'm not even going to get into it. Sorry, I have better things to do. I appreciate it being sent to me, but after a while, he doesn't get to the point. And so for me, it was like, I'm done, dude. That's cool. Okay, let me look at something here. Give me a second, people. I'll take my chance with this. Love letter from Danny. Love letter from Danny. Okay, well, never mind. Not important. I'm going to go through it myself first and analyze part of it to make sure that, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm reading this shit right now. I think she sent it to me to publish it, right? Jeez. Okay, so I guess this is now the romantic episode. Mike the Man reading poetry. Authored by Daniel Martell. Wait. Not to himself. Oh, you guys are cracking me up, man. You see, when I see it, I want to do it by myself, but then I realize, okay, I'd love that right now. Sweetheart, I know it's going to be an uphill battle for me. I want you to understand. I'm thankful I don't have to do it alone. You see, he wanted to do it with Malaya together. And that's why he's so angry Malaya left him, guys. Right? That's why he's so upset that Malaya had left him. So when he had another girlfriend at the time, well, I love you and no one can take the love I have for you away. I want you to know that. When you get jealous, I want you to know I'm only ever thinking of you. When you get jealous, I want you to know I'm only... Okay. I'd love to build a life with you and watch all the kids grow up and watch all the mountains we climb together. Cool. We took the first, you see, this is the, remember when he talked about Malaya to Malaya and he said, the Daniel you first met, remember? So this is the Daniel Malaya first met, and now it's to somebody else. We took the first step, and babe, there are so many more steps to take, but we will walk the path together. The day will come when we can watch every sunrise and every sunset. You've made me rethink what love can really be, and for that I'm grateful. I want to say sweet dreams, beautiful. You're more than just a girl, you're my girl, and I promise to always love you. I miss seeing that smile. I love you. Never think I don't. You are beautiful. Wow. Okay. So, and again, this is, you know, Janie wouldn't meet her. Janie was just staring at her from the distance and didn't even want her. This is love letter number 1. I got more. Excuse me if I have to cry. It touches me, dudes. I'm very emotional right now. Yeah, man, this is not a good day for him, guys. This is not a good day. Let me see the chat. Let me see what you guys are writing. It's double exposure, people. Double exposure. It's double tweaker love. A Balance says tweaker love. Oh God, this is so beautiful. What? I have extra issue, Mike. What? Extra tissue? Oh, please. Hand me the tissue, man. Hand me the tissue. I'm bawling my eyes out. This is Hallmark card stuff, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I got more. Are you ready? Let's go. Set of rules that need to be in place. Believe me, babe, women are a waste of time except the one I care about. Take a wild guess who that is. Okay. Babe, when you ask, I know you care. I don't feel insecure, sweetheart. You know I care about you. My life is a roller coaster. That's all. Roller coaster of love. Roller coaster. Who was that? Red Hot Chili Peppers? From the Beavis and Butthead Do America movie soundtrack? I have to make sure I do this all in order, guys. Because poetry needs to be, it's all about the timing. It's all about the right. It has to be step by step. The emotional climax, crescendo, pow. I don't want to mess it up. Excuse me. So I'm like the curator of Daniel's poetry right now. Okay. So excuse me if I sound like I take myself too seriously. However, babe, in life, us being together was supposed to happen. Everything in life is already present, preset. Now that's religious stuff right here. It's preset. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. 'Cause when everything... Okay. Hey, Sun Cycle. If you want to make a song, How Deep is Your Love, or something about the subject matter, I will send you these lyrics. And I'm sure that you can put the romantic rap. Romantic Rap by Sun Cycle. I'm looking forward to it, people. Sun Cycle, I trust that you can, but you need to be inspired. Never do music on command, people. Do it if you're inspired. Then you can let it all hang out. By the way, I may have to go in a minute. I have to make sure. But I want to read through it first. It's amazing. Okay. Babe, in life, us being together was supposed to happen, everything. The reasoning for this is very simple. You can't ever go back in time and change what's already happened. Yeah, like something with Jack and Lilly, you cannot go back in time. That's absolutely correct. You got it, dude. You can't go back in time, Daniel. You can't. And I think this is a lesson that you had to remind yourself of again and again and again. Why am I having all these problems? Well, I can't take it back. And I do believe when he said, I wouldn't miss this for the world with Jack's birthday, I believe he meant it, guys. I do believe that he looks at things differently now, but it doesn't change what happened. Okay? So, I'm not into demonizing. I'm not into excuses. I say it how I see it. From his standpoint. How old is Brandon? What does he look like? I don't know. I'm assuming that some of you are commenting while you're listening to the previous part. Should I read this or should I just let it? You know what? Let me look. Yeah, you know what? I can't read this shit anymore. Seriously. I will scan it for leakage later because okay, give me a second. You can look for leakage and then I'm out of here. And I'm back. Is there anything interesting? I feel dirty reading this, man. I lied for you and not for. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Let me see. Good answer, babe. I'll tell you some. You know what? I want to read it like in a romantic way, but I really can't. You know what I mean? Good answer, babe. You see, I'm reading it like so unemotional. It's freaky, but he said, good answer, babe. I tell you something. I got more people asking if I have a girlfriend. I said no. Oh, remember when he was in my chat group? That was the first time he showed up here. You know, you guys, and he said, really? What's her name? Somebody asked him, I heard you have a girlfriend. He said, really? What's her name? I want to meet her. Something like that. I know I lied. Oh, I know I lied. I know I lied. Yeah. And this, even this is an attempt to make it look like, it's not really like me at all to do so. I know I lied. I don't like lying, but I want you to live a normal life as much as possible before you become the center of attention. You're going to be put all over the internet. People will probably make up lies saying that you took the kids. What? The fuck, you crazy? We're not going to say that Taylor took your kids. Oh, I forgot. Gaslighting. The reason people say things about you is because you're on the internet and because you're the stepfather. That's the only reason. And now she will be associated with you. That means people are going to say she did it. Are you kidding me? Why would anybody say that Taylor took the kids? But you see, this is a form of gaslighting. We are one now. We are together. You see, he wants that relationship to be what Malaya took from him. You understand what I mean? He was planning to have, Bonnie and Clyde. We're in this together. So when Malaya left, that hurt him more than anything. The fact that Jack and Lilly were gone and what happened was overshadowed, believe it or not. He said sadness turned to anger. In the beginning, when he gave his interviews, very different before Malaya left. After, there was a sadness, but then he said sadness turned to anger. He's angry because Malaya left him and he believes she shares responsibility in what happened. The same way that Kiki, also from her point of view, believes that there is responsibility on the part of Malaya for not protecting her children. And guess what? A lot of people agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not going to assign the exact percentage of responsibility or what have you, but you're just as responsible to remove them from that environment. Yes, she should have said enough. I know it's easy for me to say, and now people will say, you don't know what it's like to be in an abusive relationship. No, when it's about the kids, man, get the fuck out of there. I don't care what he's doing to you. You mean for hours? Jack was in the dark closet for hours? And you didn't feel the need after 20 minutes to say this is enough and take him out? What the hell, Malaya? Malaya Brooks Murray. Now we see you for who you are. And in the beginning, a lot of people said to me, you're too easy on Malaya. No, I'm not. But I know where her part is located. And I know, according to the language, who acted and who protected that person. So this is what happened, people. I don't expect Daniel to say too much soon. I don't expect anything, to be honest with you guys. I don't expect him to come up and say, what can he say now? You know what I mean? What can he say now? I mean, the only thing he can say is about, don't make fun of my love letters. No, I'm actually analyzing them. I know I lied. I don't like lying, sure. But nobody does actually, except sociopaths. But I want you to live a normal, okay, you're going, no, she's not going to be all over the internet. This is his way of saying, you're in it now with me together. We're going to fight this together. He's trying to make her feel like she's in it. You understand? It's almost like when a rug user is getting his girlfriend, who's not normally using, also to use some, to say, we are in this together. Now we're a team. People will probably make up lies saying that you took the, nobody will say that Taylor took the, nobody. what kind of women are you used to talking to, Daniel? What types of women believe your bullshit? Seriously. I mean, I'm sure you've gotten away with this kind of crap before, because otherwise this pattern wouldn't have formed. These patterns form because it worked at one point. You know what I'm saying? Even if you hear people with the dumbest come-on lines or the dumbest things that they say, or the people repeat what worked. It's their go-to. But in reality, I don't care what people think. Yes, you do, because I love just being ourselves. Yeah, except you do, dude. That's why you feel the need to say it. I like being seen with you in public because I love you, and that's what's important. I lied for you. Not what? I lied for you, not for me? I lied for you, and that's the truth. I lied for you. Well, she came out. She is the one. She is the one who now feels the desire to share certain things. Yeah, and I wonder what Janie was doing when Jack was upside down in the car seat in the dark closet. Janie, what was Janie doing? What do you know about this, Janie? What type of abuse have you witnessed? Honestly, if you ask me, if Janie knew it, she would not care one bit, in my opinion. They deserve it. He get the worms and take them for my chicken. Okay, the struggle for me was supposed to happen, and you were supposed to come into my life at the time you did. You did the right thing by messaging me. I know that's a lot, but the path you took was the right path. Ooh. Wow. I gotta be careful, because now I'm gonna fall in love with him reading this. Holy shit. I got the electricity going through my body. Holy fuck, man. Yeah. Be careful. And seriously, like, don't bother me with too many messages. If you want to date him, you got to get in line, man. You know, please get me in touch with Daniel. I want to, no. I got to, make sure the next one is going to be right. Thanks, babe. I trust your judgment. You've earned my love, babe. Hey, Sun Cycle, please make this this should be the title of the song. You've earned my love, babe. I just don't hand it out to any woman. You have shown time and time again that I can trust you. You gave me updates on places you go and asked me about my opinion of the outfits you wear. You're doing everything the right way, and I'm proud of you for that. Beautiful. Okay, enough. Sun Cycle, if you get that, yeah, I'm sure you can do better than that. But you can mix it in. And I can rap another part too. Let me make sure. Babe, when you ask, I know you care. Don't feel insecure, sweetheart. You know I care about you. My life's a roller coaster. Yeah, roller coaster. Believe me, babe, women are a waste of... Okay. Every woman's a waste of time except you. They ain't shit, none of them, but you are special. Meet the Daniel you first met. Enjoy the ride before it changes. Every sun... No, enough singing for now. Did I miss something? I think I covered more than I ever thought I could or would or whatever. I know you were beautiful. That's why I love you. Okay, thanks, babe. I trust your judgment. You've earned my... I got to that, right? Babe, in life, us being together was supposed to happen. I got that. I know that. The path you took was the right path. That's a good line too, right? The path you took was the right path. You didn't know, but now you see that the path you took was the right one for you and me. You can jump to the future and change. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Good answer, babe. I'll tell you something. I got more people asking if I lied for you, not for me. I think that's it, right? How many did I say I have? I think it's it, baby. I think it's it. So anyways, guys, I think that I will now fade it out with a second time of playing the new version of Janie's Got a Rake. After that, I will log off. So don't think you're going to miss anything. If you are not interested in hearing it, you can log off now, because after that, I will be gone. Poof! Out of the... Unless there's another message. They won't let me go, man. All day I get nothing. Yes, I'll be heading. Okay. Wait, Kiki is also done. Okay, Janie's Got a Rake. The latest. And then I'm gone. Good night, goodbye.
The only thing that we want to find out right now.
No.
So what?
I know for 100% they won't find anything.
So what do you make of the fact that they are bringing the cadaver dogs in?
Well, I'm actually pretty happy about that.
It's Taylor, the ex-girlfriend of Daniel's. The now ex-girlfriend, the girl he had after Malaya.
I would just like to see maybe the social media speculation theories, accusations, maybe. They're not going to stop, but slow down. At this point, they're getting ridiculous.
They found him on the pipeline trail. In front of helicopters running, now that Janie's got a rake, Fluffy's never gonna be the same.
Janie's Got a Rake.
Now what's he gonna do? Was he building a fence or clearing for a pool? Did the kids go to sleep at 10 or at 8? Little Danny boy can't escape his fate. Danny's more concerned about what you're thinking. The kids are an afterthought. Let that sink in. Bowling the net pops up like a whack-a-mole. You want to buy a story with a giant hole? Apparently Thursday had no detail. Here comes Mike on a mission to derail. All of the BS Danny is speaking. International sea of guilt is leaking. Thinks he's so smart, but he never took the course. Forensic linguistics will knock him off his horse. Shout out to Tim for the 4K drone shot. Now it is clear that his house is in earshot. Mystery car running trips through the night. Observed by Wong, he could even see the headline. Victim blaming is degrading the children. He's more concerned about the world's perception. Girl after girl, he receives rejection. At least he's got his mum when he needs some affection. Janie's got a ride.
So are you thinking that the dogs will go in there and won't find anything?
Janie's got a ride.
I know for 100% they won't find anything.
She's got so much to do.
I didn't do anything. No, Malaya didn't do anything.
Danny and the dogs.
There were 2 people on the property. I mean, after the polygraph exam, they should have known right there. We didn't kill any of the kids. We didn't kill any of the kids.
In front of helicopters running, now that Janie's got a rake, Fluffy's never gonna be the same.
We didn't kill any of the kids.
Danny's on the roll, now he can't stop speaking. Plugging up the holes, but his ship is sinking. Thursday was just an ordinary day. I just spent 20 minutes trying to explain that nothing didn't happen and there are no details. Stupid dog handlers, they ain't gonna sniff trail. 100% they will not find nothing. That's a double negative, you dumb butt muffin. I was awake and asleep at the exact same time.
This is so good.
The latest story lining up with mine. No cars were towed, but it's not at the impound. It wasn't in my name and the car makes no sound. This is a case of abuse and negligence. Jack and Lilly are the victims of its consequence. Victim blaming is the mode of the family. You never hear anyone take responsibility. There were 3 adults on the block that night. People don't just vanish. Get that right? Like JonBenet Ramsey, this should be an indictment. And Janie is to blame for your incitement. You put up a wrench, but what the hell for? Like a bear can turn a handle, but not slide a door. Your incessant rambling is a gift to detectives. So many contradictions, your tale is defective. Janie's got a right.
Fill notebooks with just trying to help them find leads or give them any kind of small detail answers and questions so they can. And, you know, I'm doing everything I can.
So why do you think this step is necessary?
Well, it just rules out one and brings them a little bit closer to the end close.
They said when Danny was arrested, they found him on the Bourbon Trail.
I'm not going to say I'm doing well, but I'm doing better than I was there. Yes.
Now that Jane's got a right, Fluffy's never gonna be the same.
Tell me about the toll, like what you were just mentioning earlier about social media.
Yeah, social media has been quite a circus, we'll call it. But I can't control them, and they're free to judge.
And there is such a stark contrast right now between where his mind is at and where the minds of the people are who want to know what happened to Jack and Lilly. And that is the only thing that we want to find out right now.